just in time. I just got back. Alright. Let's start the game. Oh, this is my most recent save. That's funny. I didn't realize it actually showed a little screenshot of your most recent save up there. I'm gonna assume this is still broken. It's not. Ooh, okay. Here's the spies how the executioners brutally supposed to maneuver kill for treason, soldiers will be afraid of spitting orders, that's fine. Yeah. You use a +1 bonus AC against demon unit attacks. Ghost, but Religious Feast. All for reserve. No. Fate of the Wicked Dope. Honestly, I don't know. I don't care. We should still be good for a bit then. We're going to go. A lot of building. So we can start turning these things into cities and shit and teleporting around. I should have done this on stream. guess, to watch the really boring stuff. This is fine. Close enough. Congrats. I've upgraded you. And for this, all for that. In adjoining buildings. Right here. With my last camp. I think that's everything. Except for this one, apparently. That's close enough to Dresden, I don't care. Marksman, Spearman. Visitors. Visitors. Okay. You've significantly reduced the extra armies. Just fucking around. Telling me to go there. towards this one. Right. Got left is the pair of these three. I think that's all the demon fights for this chapter. Okay. Untrendilov's lair. Okay. Location of the Ivory Sanctum is not uncovered, but will be easy to access. Scout the ravines southwest of Tressen. And then we got Winter Sun. Just gotta kill Votiel. That was a maximize all Crusader stats middle game and not end game. Be real.
I'm gone.
Also, oh. Only get military staff from recruiting guys. Which, I don't do because I cheated everyone. 7 billion. That would explain why it's the only stat at level 1. Yeah, let's go talk to Aru.
Follow if you dare.
Maybe a couple others. If Darren has anything new to say. I just assume Aru will because I did her quest. How'd you know? What are you talking about? A note that was hidden in a certain place which had given you a key. Mere coincidence, of course. It was come some rubbish. I put it there by accident. I forgot to throw out. I forgot what the note was. Oh, right. So I was giving me great axes of Robogogs because it was broken. I was trying to test some things. And so I said, fuck it, and I just gave myself the Gravesinger. But it's not broken anymore, so I have an extra great axe of Robogog. See wherever, Elegant handwritten note. In this ever-changing world, memory is the only constant. Remember me.
I'm off.
I'll never forget you, Darren. we're gonna talk to Woljeff. I wish I could get a reprieve from my allergies for once. Alright, Woljeff has literally nothing to say to me. Cool. Ooh, right. Forgot I have the Covenant of the Inheritor now. All my weapons, no matter what, are good cold iron. Anything new from you guys? Not from you.
I do what I must.
Not from you. Alright. Aru? We are, in fact, almost 11. Why does it do that? That brief flash of it in black and white. I should stop doing that. I don't know. Potential epilepsy. It's good that you're here. Shall we be silent together? Do you like silence? You used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lot. My words were so much. I like silence much more now. Anything from Sela? Oh, you misread something.
I'm gone.
Nothing new from Wendu. Alright. We're gonna bring Woljeff for his quest. I mean, I don't really care too much because I'm using him. Fuck, man. Spell pen, I guess. Fox's Cunning. Glitter Dust, Hideous Laughter. Hideous Laughter is a solid one to pick. Web. Web is also a solid one to pick. Oh, I grabbed two. Grab both Web and Hideous Laughter. Now I can dispel my AoEs. I'm much more happy to bring shit like Web, Grease, Hit. You have Grease? Yes, okay, good. Raider Spell Penetration. Battering Blast. Spell Magic. Like Pit. Placement. Haste. Protection from arrows. Interesting. Acid pit. Innervation. Abundant casting. Best jokes. Expel pen. Abundant casting. You're spontaneous, right? No, you're not. You're prepared. Shit. Okay. I thought he was spontaneous. That sucks. Alright. I forgot I called it the Court of the Crusades. Go. Ooh, okay, good. We have time to buff up.
Time to act.
A bright future awaits us.
Rules are made to be broken.
Act nicely.
My skills are absolute.
I will help where I can.
I'll watch your back. Yours to command.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Raise our own +2, that's fine. Wait, no. Trumpy actually has armor. This will technically be better. Better than mage armor meatloaf instead, then. orc skin.
Open your heart to me.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I welcome your company.
Your luck. Okay. Blessing of courage and life.
Magritium Turinos.
Alright. Baphomet cultists. Eaglefellas spawn did not come alone. Crab claws. Giant Glabrazu towers over you, his small yellow eyes glowing amidst the lumps and horns. Come to rest in the Woldshift. Demon's pincers instinctively close with bone grinding snap and his nostrils flare. Spawn of Agroflas, Lady Hepzamira ordered me to bring her to the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I'll kill you quickly. The Nephilim Hepzamira is Baphomet's daughter and current favorite. Commands a sizable force of her father's minions, both mortals and demons alike. He's talking to me. He's definitely talking to me. Wolja takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead, I'm the spawn of my mom and dad. I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. I'm at it, Chief. Show him who you are. Who's Egglefluss? Demon who sowed his seed on Golarion. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. You will die more slowly and painfully than you, in retribution for everything Egglefluss has done to vex my mistress. Who sent Zira? My mistress is the high priestess of the Lord Baphomet. Fulfill her command and she will honor me with her blessing. Who are you? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. Otiel, Gorger of Screams. Hepzamira's scourging lash and Baphomet's faithful. You will die begging me for mercy. Why do you need the Moon of the Abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't never seen you before in my life. You got me confused with someone else? Another Volges, maybe? Or a guy with horns like mine? You're Egglefluss's spawn. That is reason enough to kill you, but my mistress also needs the item you stole, the Moon of the Abyss. Now we're talking die traitor's seed. Traitorous seed. Wolchif is wreathed in blue flame, and the demon shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Room, attack! Fight for me! I'll be over there monitoring your performance. Cultists exchange looks and make no move to fight. Alas, the Chief Cultist speaks. We will not fight against a demon. Demons are our future masters. We cannot show subordination. What has gone into you, Crescent Abyss? You're not trying to betray us, are you? Wolchif stops hinges for it. I forgot. They're not just dumb as planks. They're stubborn as mules, too. Quick, Chief, say something. You'll be more persuasive than me. This demon is gonna kill you for simply taking orders from Wolchif. He hates Wolchif. I knew our meeting was ill-fated. Curse you, Crescent Abyss. I don't want to die at a demon's hand. The time for vengeance has come. I'm here too. Oh, they're enemies too. Okay. Let's look at this dude's stats. Where is he? AC, poor reflex save. Death, ability score damage, drain. We can best jokes and have that spread. Never mind, it immediately failed because the cleric. I forgot to mount up. Yeah, I really shouldn't charge because that fucks my AC, but oh well. Ask me if I care.
I'll cut you wide open.
Did she crit? That's crazy. Oh, baby shaken. Baby shaker. Scary. Goo 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 goo. Ba 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 ba. Boo 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 boo.
Into the fray.
Ow, he crit me back. Well, he didn't crit me because it didn't confirm the crit. You're kidding me. Why do these guys have such high will saving throws? Fuck that guy in particular.
No match for me.
Die.
Don't hold back!
I'll find you, spawn a dragon fast. You'll be bathed in blood. Dude, you're dead. Don't let him escape, just finish him. We'll just look supremely satisfied. What do you think of that? What do you make of that vote, Lynn, Chief? Woo! So you take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the world, and we kind of made a good team. I promise not to run away again, as long as you don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If I do, sorry, Chief, but they're scary. I'm out of there. Tiefling laughs. I'm kidding. I really won't run away again. You can say if you promise not to run off again. I swear my mom and dad. To be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from dead or just dug up and used in experiments. Knew one old-timer, street food vendor, who'd buy fresh corpses. You're looking into something, almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. Don't have anyone else. Face to face, somewhere private, in Dresden, that'll do. See me standing alone? Come talk to me. You remember Naval, right? First he was lying on the altar, then he was tied up on the floor. He's led a varied life. That's what I was saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. You can look down at him. He knows at us. He's rich to boot. You can shake something out of him, you know, for helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing. Why not? It was a fine fight. It was tough for me. It was the first time in a long while that I felt human again, not a mute animal. Thank you. That was you, mute? An even bigger target than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back alley gutter. I would learn my letters on the streets, you know, from the signs. Anyway, that's the bye. I wasn't planning on saving you. Just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams looking pathetic and asking why, Wolf. Why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Devil laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The Crusader bows to you, Commander. I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Yomade must be truly watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. Evil. What are you planning to do now? Get out of this place, return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on my way back, I'll die a warrior's death. Crusaders tell me anything that's value of an honorable death worthy of a man. Time to go. If your scavengers will swarm here before we decide, it's worth burying the bodies. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Gwenviar lands in eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Gwenviars are always in need of good, reliable men. Wolchif, who'd been listening with a smile for an hour, would be smiling. Good man. I'm not a man, Your Excellency. I won't be your servant either. You think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it. Don't call me a friend. You're right. Servant can become a friend can't become a servant. Take it different too when you're stuck in a cage looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. That's blue bloods for you. Can't survive on thanks alone. Don't have any money, only managed to find my belongings. Please accept this enchanted ring. Alright, we shouldn't linger. Right, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. Sick of this place. Tell you the truth. It's empty. It's boring. Might as well talk on the roads instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman. She turns out to be a guard, and two of them get hacked up in the street. Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or the one where if you don't behave yourself, you outlive your days in a special institution. Remember them all. We got plenty of time. They all seem to share a certain theme, buddy. Hold on, what are the... Belt of Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell level 6 or higher, summons a combat rating 7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. Oh. Well, that's interesting.
We do it my way.
Right, we gotta start recruiting. Yes, okay. You can just exist here. Why is there for me to manage? Come on. Chanting the unholy symbol of Rogog. Phylactery Stevanius the Rotten. Oh, we're going back to Dresden. We can drop off Woljif. Critical fail? Come on. Ow. Rude as fuck. Are they evil? Oh, they are.
Right, take you.
Oh. Mean.
They'll beg me to stop.
How are their reflex and will saving throws? Oh, great. Good enough. I guess they have to roll an 8.
Strike!
Get pounced upon. Move, minus 2 to all attack rolls, minus 4 to dexterity makes attacks, I'll make attacks of opportunity. Concentration check, or lose the spell. Fuck your saving throws. explode this guy. Never mind. Miss. Wow. Wow. Fuck you, game.
You should have run!
The spirits demand your blood!
Check that man's bones. Who missed? Camellia, come on. Critical miss like that? Embarrassing.
Into the fray. No match for me.
You're a person? Fuck you. Fortitude saving throw DC 30, isn't it?
We should move.
I thought the DC was oh. They changed on this. I'm pretty sure in the actual Pathfinder it's just the DC is 10 plus the damage you deal. So you can get ridiculous saving throw. Pathfinder. De grace. And yeah. Just make a Fortitude save throw, DC 10 plus damage dealt, or die. Instead of this ridiculous formula. Attacker's base attack bonus, plus melee damage modifier, plus weapons critical multiplier, so what? Plus 7, plus 10, 17, plus 3, 20, 20 plus 10 would have been 30. That's ridiculous. It's so needlessly complicated. Seemingly no reason other than to stop them from being a ridiculously high DC
Follow if you dare.
for the move that's supposed to be an instant kill. It's already, like, by design, not easy to pull off. Alright, see if you're really good for me, Skeleton Salesman. Armor plus 4, natural armor plus 2. Or serious wounds. Take all this junk. Ultrasound Ghost Touch Light Mace. Raw grants to a wielder to make up to 3 spells they cast per day bolstered as though using the bolster spell feat. Kinetic. That's kineticist. 6 level or lower. a camp. So, happens at level 3 corruption. Plus 23 versus DC 15, I think will be good. Plus 18 on a DC 25, that's kind of scary. Plus 10 movement speed for a day. 1 temporary hit point per level. Plus 1 cooking bonus on all saving throws. Plus 3 cooking bonus on all skill checks. Ooh. Either plus 10 movement speed or plus 3 cooking bonus. How do I... How do I choose how long I actually want to rest? Oh well, 9 hours it is. You're going so terrible it even turns my stomach, and I'm used to eating mold and rats. Damn. Where's your vaunted mongrel tenacity now, you beast? Just over this new trial. Suffering is all your life has prepared you for, after all, isn't that right? Darren. Failed to weaken impact of corruption. L. Everything else succeeded. Rolled a fucking 3. Come on, man. Fidgeting continuously, Windwag falls, says with affected displeasure, the cold up here on the surface of yours is even worse than back in the caves. Fall asleep in the cold like that, and you might not wake up again. What a stupid and inglorious way to die. Freezing, curled up in your bedroll, instead of perishing in bloody battle. So back home, I made sure to never sleep alone. The look the Huntress gives you is heavy with promise. Contrary to her words, she seems alert and unaffected by the chill. Can't allow you to suffer from the cold. Come with me, I'll warm you up. Face the light with triumph. One dog nods. I spot out a cozy little spot nearby. We can enjoy ourselves there, or the others can stay here and make sure no one bothers us. One dog's voice is dripping with superiority. The dog stretches. Okay, that was good. Did you like? Yes, I did. I enjoyed very much. Thank you for tonight.
I'm off.
You smash in front of the skeleton merchant. Just sitting there like, what the fuck, man? Crazy? Oh, that's not what I keep thinking. I keep misunderstanding what the manage means. Alright, let's go enter real quick. There's notifications for me.
I I do what I must.
I wanted to talk to Ivu. You have any throne room events? Well, it's from the military council, that's for sure.
I'm gone.
No throne room events. I don't know why it has a big ass thing telling me there's someone waiting for you in the Citadel. Apparently there's something waiting for me in the streets. Probably Wolja. Want to tell me something private? I don't know how to word it, so you don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors. It's another secret. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone. Alright, I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before, so I guess I can trust you something. Something, it's not all of them though. My shadow, did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the moon to the abyss with me, and that's not the only thing that happened. They're giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal, keep falling forever around me, everything around me shining. My dreams don't mean anything. Thought it was because the wound is so near, but there's something else. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now. It's like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do real magic. You know, this never happened before I took the moon. I don't know what to do with these powers. When I get stronger, I mean, I've always thought about what I do. If I was suddenly rich and powerful, I'd show everything my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. Too much for a simple fellow like me. Yeah, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why do you leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab all the world owed me? As a payment for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking I was born? What if it's a trap? Never seen anything like this? You need to use its power with caution, and we'll keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. I know cautionary tale, golden hand, and a thug, half-orc who bend coins, break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they ask him, can you lift the tower shield with your teeth, no hands? He tried it, and all his teeth fell out. All of them one by one. So he lived on porridge till he kicked the bucket. Which happened because he couldn't list the password to the hideout, so they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. Figured it out later, and everyone felt bad for it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that's when I realized that even if you have great strength, you need to use your brain too. Now, if Votiel gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'd do without you. Votiel, Yogofus, there are too many demons hanging around you. The Moon of the Abyss turned a bit demonic origin as well. Think I like it? It's up to me. I never would have met them. This is how I see it. Yogofus must be my grandfather, since they call me a spawn. Votiel, that spike dog mod, came to try and collect some of the old demon's debt from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles this in the family, big thugs without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late payers. The Hepzimiri he's talking about must be like our sister Kara's, maybe for demons, and old Gramps crossed her somehow, but she just can't get over it. Probably stole the moon from the abyss from her. I don't know, but I would have. The moon? Heh, Grandpa, you should have left me a note or something. Chief, I think you'd expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. You probably thought you'd have a smart grandkid who knew what the moon was for and what to do with it, but he got me. Thought of he was a demon. I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and me, Chief, the only two people in the world who believe in me. It's you and him, Chief, the only two people in the world who believe in me. That's why I have to figure this thing out. Anything from one do? I should probably talk to Greybor. Halo Quest Battered Spirits. Okay, I see. Let's go talk to what's her nuts. You're a Beth. No. Never mind. Okay. Supposed to just be it.
Follow
You
if
enter the
you
area, you get a. It's the courtroom event. I'll be back in Dresden eventually, so. Worry about that then. Rendelov's lair. Or we can teleport there, can't we? Oh no, it hasn't been built yet. We have two things here. They're not idle fleeing from me. Wah, wah. Oh, elementals, okay. They all failed the saving throw. But that didn't matter apparently. Bye. Keep forgetting to have it be on not super slow mode. Pass for Howl, Turn of Predatory Winds has been taken. In times awkwardly worded. In times of Sarkorius, the shaman used to call this place the Flute, and hear some of the spirits of the plane in the air. This is Sarkorians pointing them in a place where the elemental energies are especially powerful. Oh my god! They just fucking teleported nothing personnel, kidding me. This is the real threat. Look how many fucking, how large of a number that is. Alright, never mind, we're good. Alright, let's take out those Baylors. How long are they gonna be stunned for? About 2 more rounds. Nice. That fucking Bearless is teleporting all the way across the entire area and obliterating my archers like, well, barely. But annoying my archers like that. But the head of the army has been killed, the horde of his slaves, other parish are scattered. Made of this mighty tyrant became an object lesson to all the denizens of the world on how dangerous the challenge of the Crusade Commander. How dangerous it is the challenge of the Crusade Commander. Ancient map of Sarkoris. That's gonna be annoying because 1d4 times unit number magic damage. It's gonna be annoying because these guys don't have any range. Like, don't get me wrong, the Hell Knights fuck, but no one else on this group does. The Hell Knights don't even fuck, huh? That's not good. Although all of this army's damage comes from the general. Despite their paucity of numbers, King of Demons gave the Crusaders a tough fight. Skirmish, they resemble a more tight-knit squad than Rotting King Raiders. Old map of Sarkoris found on a victim's bodies, immediately turned over to the commander. Perhaps these demons were performing an important search or reconnaissance mission for the Masters. Come up May, their mission failed. Ancient map of Sarkoris. When Sarkoris was perishing, tormented by the demons, many of the tribes were forced to flee. Legend has it the people of the Bloodwood tribe, pursued by the spawn of the Abyss, walked through the wilds for days. Soon their strength left them, and fear filled the hearts. When cruel death seemed inevitable, the old shaman summoned his fellow tribesmen, commanded them to take each other by the hand and stand united side by side. He promised that he would protect them from pain and anguish, and offer them the opportunity to witness the eradication of the demon scourge to pay the bloody debt of revenge. Someone performed a mysterious ritual, and all who gathered became one, transforming into a giant ash tree that propped up the sky. Demons following the scurrying trail did not find a living soul and howled in dismay. They burned down the forest and uprooted the trees before turning their ire on the ash. The tree was too tall and mighty for them to fell. When the creatures of the abyss left with nothing, a boy, the only member of the Bloodwood tribe, who for some reason had been untouched by shaman's magic, jumped down from the tree and took his leave. He survived to pass on legend the last ash to future generations. Every 10 years, his descendants would make their way into the world wound to the roots of the great tree in honor of the memory of his fellow tribesmen. A map showing the path to the secret site has been passed down for the family from generations. All that came to last ash heard the same whisper just because it leaves. Last branch will be the witness of the end of demonic rule. Alas, as years went by, the belief in these words grew weaker, and the tree, wounded by demons, slowly began to die. Since it turned into a huge stump with only one branch left. And if the tree dies before the world is defeated, the power of the demons will never leave these lands. Well, That's every... What I can tell, it's every demon army and fort capturable in this chapter. I think I'm supposed to go here-ish, hereabouts. Yes. Molten Scar.
We will win this war.
Missed me already.
You can trust me.
I'll take care of it.
You called?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I am never wrong.
Together, we stand.
Well,
Rely on me.
I'll watch your back.
So much buffing.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different
Open
from
your
a
heart
simple
to me.
massacre. The former is more bloody.
Oh, that's moss.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Looks like bless, but it's not bless. Cool. Other beast, I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off of me. Yakleth, Kanya, Ravok, Ravok, Ravok. Thomas, what have they done to you? You monsters, beasts. I got the second one over here. That's a lot of rocks.
You are today's sacrifice.
Did she crit that too? She's been critting a lot. Oh, that's why, because she has Keen. I forgot about that. I forgot I'm giving her Keen weapon enchantment. Yeah, no shit, she's critting a lot.
This will hurt. Don't hold back.
Oh. The prayer procs attacks of opportunities. Oh. Are you magic, slaughter, or what are you? You're... magic. Beat.
I will resist. They have begged me to stop.
Okay, good. They succeeded the saving throws.
Go for their hearts.
Strike.
against mirror images. That's what we're talking about.
The light take you.
I'm off.
Or a Morak. Large rock looks at you, craning her disgusting bull neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing. Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Rock will transform you right away. Who are you? Who are you? The rock sticks her chest out and spreads her massive black wings. Vora Morak, wise rock, magical rock, snatcher, pathetic humans, maker of demons. Other rocks say Vora Morak was dumb. Leave chicken head, they said. And Vora Morak became favorite student of wise Xanthir the Plagued One. Then now is making demons out of humans. Who is dumb now? Drops the saliva fly out of the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death. Ew, nasty demon, ew. I don't even want to fight it. Can I sit this one out? If I get angry, biting, and temper, I'll be so disgusted I'll never be able to eat anything ever again. Long have philosophers wrestled with the question, what makes us superior to demons? We too are susceptible to evil, we are smaller, we are weaker, and so on and so forth. Yet when I look upon this creature, I can categorically declare that we mortals are superior to demons because we do not look like tattered scarecrows. That was directed at you, Wendoag. Your body is the apotheosis of fantasy, purest harmony made flesh. Wendoag bares her teeth. I sense sarcasm in your words, sarcasm acting as a veil for your desire. What are you doing here? When Morak is making an army, she sends her flock to get humans to the Crusaders at night. The ones she steals, she transforms, make good demons with sharp teeth. Who kill you? Ah! Morak bursts into shameless screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners. Why is Xanthir the Plagued One told her to fly here and gather an army, harm humans? He doesn't have time to do it himself. He's busy reading and thinking. He said he would give the rock horrific power, like the strongest demons have. Why is Xanthir the Plagued One knows the secret, how to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the rock, she will tear the heads off humans, off everyone who banished Morak, and with the other, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans. Where'd you learn how to turn humans into demons? Old knowledge. Wise Vrock read it and did it. Give me the paper, I'll scatter your bird brains all over the rocks. Ah, have you come to get the paper? Take your soup paper. Vrock will find a new one, even better. Rocks will kill you, kill you. Weak little baby. Coward. You're nothing. Oh. For the commander, first court, free the Crusaders, kill the beasts, die, cursed demon. You're the halfling abyss spawn. Hey, we leveled up. Oh. We need a blast real quick. Haber's old and same with the black. Stained black with blood in places. Someone has written over ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment in the corner treatable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift. Doing this will not be to their liking, so they will leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Ravok when creating such a rift. It is an ancient, mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past often wove it into the text of their incantations to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature.
There's something here.
Arcane Eradication. +4 to range touch attacks, +5 confidence on UMD checks. And a Mighty Fist, Ring of Protection +1, snooze. Stand in front of you looks terrible, skin is charred and cracked, using blood, horrible claws. Are growing from under his nails, tearing the fingers, tearing them from the fingers, barely controlled madness is flickering his eyes. Help in the name of the gods. All the gods. No, this one. Sela has been watching the night with an expression of sympathy. Suddenly jerks away and points to the farthest cage. Another figure is hunkered down inside it. One that seems suspiciously familiar. It looks like Jana, the new recruit, the Eagle Watcher, deserted after the demon's attacks. Who are you? Crusaders abducted during exploratory mission. I am Wolid. This is Thomas. Knight nods his friend. Letter cannot speak. Smiling teeth are growing without stopping. Pierced through his lower jaw. Ceiling's almost shut. Moaning something furiously. His bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. Joining with the girl in the other cage, and they brought her in after. Could barely stand. Weak exhaustion. Like she hadn't eaten in days. Rock exhaustion on the cell and touch her sit. She hasn't talked to us either until you get here. Exploring the gorge under Nevia's orders, and we ran into them. Rocks attacked us, beat us up, dragged here. We thought they wanted to eat us. Oh gods, would have been better if they had. Now I know for sure that these rocks are my least favorite demons. Foul, wicked rocks. What they did to you is horrible. We have families, Commander, save us. What do they do to you? We do some horrifying ritual, maybe that's so really tormented our subjects. Pain is unbearable, Commander. Being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a crater. I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. Enter my bones, turning them into molten metal. Rocks there to be their soldier. Thomas and I are far from the first ones they've done this to. Made a kind of tunnel into the cruel world. Filth gushes in from there, pump it into us, make us fight for their side. Paid to think about a few times. Thought the demons I killed looked like some of my friends, people I thought had died. Now I know what happened to them. Be with you now. Help us or kill us, but don't abandon us like this. The pain is unbearable. Second of our mind. I'm afraid I'll kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us. You join the crusade to fight, you turn out to be lousy at it. Now you've been given the strength you need to crush your enemy. Seize it, use it, don't bawl about it like a child. What happened to you is a blessing, not a curse. Look at me, warrior. I know what you were feeling. I also sense the beast in my soul. Hear its raging howls. I fight it every day, every moment. You are not doomed. You've been marked by the abyss, but it's not a death sentence. I'm living proof of that. Yes, the beast inside. How do you resist it? How do you suppress the rage? I am neither Eon nor demon. What is there to discuss? They've been mutilated. They're in pain. Telling them would be mercy. If you're not willing to do it, I'll do it myself. But dog, you think what happened to them is a good thing? Will you take them under your command? Of course. I'll send them to my tribe. They'll watch over them and train them to fight to the death and never be taken prisoner again. If they're as dangerous in battle as they look, maybe we'll make decent fighters out of them. Alright, we'll go to the mongrels, not afflict ourselves and good ordinary folk. There's no need to sow strife in their hearts, but we are still crusaders. In the hour of need, if an hour of need should come, you can count on us. For permission, Thomas and I will search the vicinity. Now that the rocks have been ousted, we need to gather the poor victims. We will make sure they make it to the mongrels. Casually is out of this. Hail, Commander! Hail to you too, Dragon! Worshippers of Jaleader, you're surrounded by halfling warriors, worshippers of Chaldira, Uzaristan, aggressively brandishing their weapons. Fancy meeting you, this nest of demons, eh? What are you doing here? What do you mean? We're free crusading here. We brought all of our kind from the court, and we can fight. We're going on raids, taking on demons, helping armies from Dresden where we can. Lots to be getting on with, so much to do, but we'll manage it, don't worry. Thanks for your help. Have a lovely day then. Call to court more often. You're sorely missed. Girl raises her eyes to you. She's deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror. You don't know. Knight Commander, it's you. John, by the gods. Come on, look alive. We're gonna get you out. How'd you end up here? Got lost my way when I ran, walked with no food, and the frogs came, and she shudders and peers with under eyes. They performed the ritual on you too? Not before you got here, but they said it'd be next. I couldn't do anything, just had to watch and wait. So what am I supposed to do with you? She gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a breath. I know you're angry with me because I left you in the middle of a fight against demons. I deserted my duty. It was my first real battle against actual demons. She's scared. She can barely think straight. We need to get her out of here. Of course, I'm going to help you. He moves forward a step, but the look in Jonna's eyes stops her. Jonna starts to speak in a rush of words. Seems she's reached the limit of her fear. Back home in Maivon, everyone always praised me for my fencing skills. Mainly fencing tournaments and duels. A couple of times I came up against actual marauders. Won every encounter. I always won, and I thought I'd come to Mendev, join the Crusaders, and cover myself in real glory. Truth is, I soon realized that I'd been a foolish, silly girl. I realized it before the attack on Canabras. But then I met you, Sela, and that changed everything. Everything came so easily to you. You could fall into the caves below Canabras, survive terrible dangers, and then turn around and order a tankard of ale in the tavern like it was nothing. You went on the attack. You went on the attack on Grey Garrison, came back stronger than ever. Now it's a companion of Iomede's chosen one. And then there's your motto: no glory without risk. You were the heroine I always managed myself to be. And that's why I insisted on going with you after those demons. I wanted to keep up with you to prove I was as good at you, and look where it's led me. Johnna breaks down into racking sobs. Steel looks shaken and distraught. Gritting her teeth, she breaks the log off the cage. You heard what the commander said, Johnna. You're free to go wherever, and if it counts for anything, I'm sorry. Don't get caught a second time. Or do. I'm not the boss of you. Level 11. I get another feat. critical. Dreadful Carnage. Better defenses. I'd love to take improved critical, but I need to take shatter defenses. That's the entire reason I have dazzling display. Paladin level. Oh, wait, no, it's Paladin level 10. Never mind. Let's not get excited. So one more level before I get Mark of Justice. Power attack. Collective channel. I guess. What's mythic channeling? Twice your charisma. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, I guess she can grab power attack. Improved critical, I guess. Already got outflank. The only thing I could think of would be cleave. So you do, all you do is bite. So this is tough. You don't claw. Just bite. And how do you have weapon focus claw? Deity selection.
I will help where I can.
Two claw attacks. Okay. So it has two claws, one bite. That's what I was trying to make sure. But it actually has two bites because of the BAB, so it doesn't actually matter. I think, times 220. I don't think improved critical's actually all that great for you. Back to back might be good. Well, that's while you're flanked. Do we just cleave? Yeah, let's take the improved critical. Well, no, she doesn't need it because that doesn't stack with Keen, does it? The point is she can give herself improved. Honestly, Piranha Strike. Or maybe Spell Pen for her, X. Though Evil Eye doesn't need to hit. That's what makes Evil Eye so good. martial weapons for me. Oh, thank you. I'll grab dodge. Buffer AC a little bit more. I want strength attack. I feel like I might want dex there. I don't think I'm. Canyon. Revelation. Ooh. Yeah, they don't matter. Lift action and cure. I see. Okay. One living target within 30 feet. That's not bad. Ah, Nature's Whispers. Charisma to AC instead of Dex. Lively. A level 2 spell? Crazy. Just in case we heal my man. I mean, Archon's aura would be pretty. Soul. Freedom of movement. It's really hard to argue against freedom of movement. Even if dismissal will be good. Break enchantment. life bubble. 9. Oh. That's pretty good. There's some magic negations. Good. Bone status pretty good. Serenity. Will negates. Go with curse of magic negate. You know it's a will. Oh, you don't have outflank though. Why can you not learn outflank? Oh, you're too stupid. You're too stupid to learn outflank. I didn't realize you still only had 2 intelligence. Embarrassing. Search. Oh, also why you can't get cleave. Ah, she. Snapshot.
Please, allow me.
The second instant enemy was Magic Fang Greater. +1 bonus attacking damage rolls per 4 caster level. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is better than. Dispel. Right, I forgot about protection from alignment. Full strength mass, let's go. Stone Skin Communal! I need so much diamond dust because of it. Also, Banishment, Spell Magic Greater. Primal Regression. Nah, that's both affected by spell resistance and will negates. True Seeing Communal. True Seeing requires diamond dust? Come on. Take Dispel Greater. angelic aspect or Archon's aura would be both be good. Angelic aspect. Oh, so that is spontaneous. Everyone, crowd around the exit. Well, I guess go back to Dresden and let Nevia know about this. And then we go down to Winter Sun.
I'll bathe in your blood.
That's a big guy. Voracious Nalfeshni. Unholy aura. She needs a whole ass other bar. She needs us to go a third. Well, actually, if I just stopped having so many duplicates. Why is there so many resist energies up here? And there's 2 resist alignments, 2 bark skins.
I'll cut you wide open.
Just a bad roll.
No match for me.
Ow.
Desna, guide my hand.
No, Ivu's good. Oh, hold up. What just happened there? Touch of Chaos. Reflex saving throw failed. Why'd you deal strength damage to him?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You should have run!
I'd leave him alone.
The spirits demand your blood.
Make your peace.
Shock composite long. Ooh, shock composite longbow. You know who would love that? Someone who likes composite longbows. It's just the same, but it's shock, so it does 1d6 electricity too. Oh, but it's +1 instead of +2. She'll live.
I do what I must.
It's unfortunate, but she will live.
characters can't sleep in medium or heavy armor. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
It's time to act.
Alright, everyone.
We will win this war.
Let's pre-buff.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Only you deserve my obedience. I will prove my worth. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
Ooh, she's quarry now.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
This should be good enough.
I'm gone.
They will break against our resolve.
I didn't mount up, alas.
I will resist.
Aborare sentes.
Leave my little dragon alone. You bastard.
You are today's sacrifice.
This will hurt.
Oh, come on.
They'll beg me to stop.
Into the fray.
Prepare yourself.
Immune to electricity. Oh, within touch range. Okay. We can do. Is this a full action? It is. My bad.
Aborare sentes.
L, you failed. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I would not want to be you. This is so embarrassing being you. Wow, you succeeded the fortitude saving throw. You rolled exactly what you needed. And you only succeeded the fortitude saving throw because this is not how you should have exploded. I'm just saying.
I'll rip you apart.
The light take you.
If it was actually how coup de grace worked, you would
We do it
explode.
my way.
You would have popped. See if there's any other camping scene. I never camp.
You were observing me earlier whilst I was practicing with my rapier, Theron. Did you find it a captivating sight?
Oh, indeed. As captivating as a dancing cobra, a rushing avalanche, or a raging thunderstorm. And just as with those natural phenomena, it is important to do two things: enjoy the view and keep one's distance.
You guys are silly. Darren. Pathetic. That's odd. I had traveled to just before. Oh. Hello, Darren. Darren looks a little, the merest trifle, more serious than usual. Ichiyam Kasakia, we need to talk. Under strictest confidence, I'm going to invite you to a not date. Yes, you heard me correctly, a not date. By some chance, you imagine, I lost my place. If by some chance you imagine you see wine, cushions, and treats set out before you, you should know that it's merely an optical illusion. Great, I actually have some free time for a not date. For not a date. For a not a date. Darren offers you his hand to you gallantly. Allow me, my lord. I'm past 17 hours. Oh my god. We just had an 18-hour long not a date. Oh, we had to pass time until it was nighttime, that's why. The longer he spends alone with you, the more Darren seems to shed his usual acerbity. His hair is tousled, ties of his shirt have been loosened, he sits back looking completely at ease, while his hands are lively and elegantly expressive, punctuating his speech. So here we are, alone, this utterly insignificant, tedious business meeting. Do be so kind as to suggest a conversation starter? We need something boring and practical to talk about. Boring and practical, as you know, is not exactly my forte. Poetry. Oh, but poetry isn't boring at all. On the contrary, it can be quite sensual. No, that is not a suitable topic for a not a date. Ah, I see what you're about. You meant dreadful patriotic poems. Annually, Mendev produces unbelievable amounts of that kind of abominable dross. Once I managed to get my hands on one example of such a poem and tried to count how many times the author used the word unbroken. Stopped counting once I hit 37. Yes, that travesty is exactly what the occasion calls for. I stand ready to recite it. I estimate it'll take 1 to 2 hours. I thought that said kill him. Darren's eyes sparkle teasingly. Are you absolutely positive you don't want me to stop now? I think I know one way. Darren holds back at first, teasingly refusing to return your kiss, but a few moments pass, and suddenly he's kissing you back with passion. He moves a little closer, just a little, and takes your hand. I wonder if I shall come to regret this. You're dangerous, I know it. Lift his chin with your hand and look into his eyes. If you try to pass this off as another one of your jokes, I'll send you back to Mendev immediately, on a donkey, stark naked. Threats and passion. For some reason, I find this combination highly attractive. Darren removes your hand from his face, doesn't move back, instead he leans forward as if for a kiss. The little animal gets the fuck out of this scene. Weird squirrel thing that's always hopping around behind me. Inexplicable power lies in the force that draws mortal bodies and souls to each other. If there was a way to measure it and compare it to the other forces in the universe, it could prove to be comparable with gravity between the planets. This force is as fragile as it is mighty. Sometimes its emergence can lead to unexpected and irreversible consequences. Night falls, and with it the commander drifts off into deep sleep. He dreams. He sees himself from outside his body. Himself and Darren, the two lie next to each other, their hands joined, but breathing slow and deep. The young count's hair gleams with a soft golden glow. While it's invisible in the light of day, but in the dark of night, it is unmistakable and bewitching. Then the commander realizes that he's not simply seeing himself from the outside in the stream, he's seeing himself through someone else's eyes. Someone is near. They are watching from the darkness, watching closely but indifferently. Perhaps the commander can sense only the gaze, smell the emotions of the visible outsider. The observer's attention is fixed on the naked bodies. The observer does not move. They make no attempt to turn away or come closer. They simply watch and watch and watch. It's the other. Matter. I want to himself over to the dream. Strangers take over, hours of night drag on and on, nothing changes. A couple continues to sleep, exhausted from lovemaking, someone's watching. Only at the very break of dawn, when Darren turns over with a slight sigh, slowly coming up to wakefulness as the dream loosens its grip. Okay, so it's reminding you about the other watching you. You know what I've been thinking about? Darren is battling his tussle terror, trying to make it look at least slightly tidy. Perhaps this crusade isn't so bad after all. At least I feel much happier now than I did back in my hedonistic days in Kenebris. What a horrible thought. I feel like I'm betraying my ideals just saying it. I had a dream about the two of us. Indeed, Darren smiles. I'll bet it was something rather tender, perhaps something exhilarating. In the dream, a great danger was looming over you, but I was there for you, ready to help you, no matter what. Darren is watching you with a slightly surprised look on his face. A spark of understanding flickers in his eyes for a moment, disappears, finally smiles gracefully. How courteous of you to guard me, even in slumber. Hope this knotted date won't be our last. Well, I can't promise that one. I can't promise that one day I shan't run to Kalash with a gang of handsome smugglers, but until that day comes, I'm at your full disposal. Darren shoots you a teasing smile. The Padishah Empire of Kalash, the vast Padishah Empire of Kalash, Padishah, dominates much of south-central Kazmaran. It grew during the Age of Destiny. Its line of emperors has been unbroken for thousands of years. Half a dozen satrapies, the size of country, separate Qadira from the imperial heartland of Kalash. Each satrapy pays homage to the decrees of the Empire, but the grip of the Empire is looser the farther one goes from his heart. Blow him a kiss. Until next time, if you miss me, you know where to find me. Oh, hi, trees. Scaranthal the Rock Cleaver. An entire grove seems to be heading your way. A creaking procession of treants and moving trees approaches you, their leaves rustling. Greetings, Slushbringer, O most worthy leader of the Free Crusaders, says the tree whose bark is cracked and gnarled. I am Scaranthal the Rock Cleaver. Like everyone else who's come with me, I am a guardian of the perished woods of Sarkoris. Demons are our sworn enemies. They destroyed our corrupted forests and drained or poisoned the rivers that nurtured them. Unable to cope with the loss, many of my brethren have succumbed to insanity. Where spring sap once flowed in their veins, now only fury and madness remains. Those of us who retained our sanity guarded the last remaining pockets of forest in the whirlwind without hope. But then, with one wave of a mortal's hand, the abyss-blighted soil was turned into a flowering garden. When we learned of this miracle, we came here to support you and your cause. For the sake of the forests that perish and those that will be born on the healed land. The treant pauses and ends his oration on the grand note. I beg of you, O most worthy one, to recruit us as free crusaders and allow us to join the ranks of your allies and fight in your banners. Yeah, man. Jan Kasaki, you should bear in mind that the treants are accompanied by quickwoods, carnivorous plants that often hunt humans. Recruiting them would be akin to letting a pack of ravenous wolves loose in your house. You sense a faint note of anger in the rustling and creaking coming from Scaranthal and fellow creatures. Do not insult us so, stranger. We wouldn't have come all the way here and extended the branch of friendship and support just to betray our allies' trust. Treants are shepherds to quickwoods and will ensure they do harm to no one. Don't expect us to abandon them to the demons, do you? They too are living creatures, just like you and every other crusader. Can you really be assured that your charges won't harm anyone? Look at G-Man. The best choice for you and those who trust you would be to refuse them as crusaders. Still, if you choose to let them join, make the treants tell you where their groves are located and promise to burn them down in retaliation for the quickwoods' wrongdoing, should there be any. You don't feel very Azad of it, man. You feel far more lawful. They're not alive for something they have not yet done and probably never will? Out of the question. I will accept Scaranthal and his friends as my allies without these cruel conditions. The treants and quickwoods respond with agitated humming and rustling. For a moment, you feel like you're standing under a dense canopy in the middle of a downpour. Thank you, Lushbringer. Your trust is an honor, and we will prove ourselves worthy of it. Now, if you'll allow me, we've heard tell of a special ritual you perform over your allies. Thank them as crusaders. We don't quite understand all the details of these titles and regalia, but we would not like to see ourselves going without. We want to be full-fledged members of your company. Genuine enthusiasm rings in the treant's voice. Sing the Song of Elysium, I will knight you, but you must learn how to play music. Scaranthal makes a halting attempt to creak through the tune. Your customs are quite unusual, but intriguing. Thank you for the honor. We'll head to the court, help our brothers and sisters in whatever way we can. Captain Odin. Tall, gaunt, half-elf Lucy solemnly. Commander, it's been an honor to call this first meeting of the military council to order. I'm Captain Odin, and I've been serving under your command ever since the assault of the Great Garrison. I'll do my best to be as much use to you as possible in this role. Foundation of the military is cold, calculation, and discipline. These are the principles I will seek to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy, for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Sela is a renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on behalf of all of Yomede's faithful here. Hope my advice will prove useful. The enemy has us beat on both numbers and strength. Nothing unusual in my line of work. To win, we'll need cunning and nous. Nous? Noir? Nous. I don't know. I ain't French. Sorry. And I have a few tips on that score.
Nous.
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 Intelligent for our pursuit principle in the world. Iron reason regarded and Neoplatonism for assimilation of God. Chiefly British, common sense, and alertness.
Nous.
Okay. Enemy has us beat on both numbers and strength. Yeah. Master, your army needs to change. The Uplanders have already proven that their methods of warfare are lacking, and their fastidiousness leads to unnecessary losses. I'll teach them how to cast aside their morals, destroy the enemy with the most ruthless means available. Okay, well, hold on. Let's not go that far. First issue on the Military Council's agenda is reorganization of the troops. Our infantry has been bled dry. Forces of Her Majesty credit us. We're enough to take Dresden, and we need more troops to hold it. Don't worry, I have a lot of troops. The army was assembled in great haste after the assault on Canabras was never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. A scouts report that a powerful Balor Faramzadeh is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden. We can rely on freshly conscripted Mendivian soldiers. I think everybody... Yeah, I did read this. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the number and fervor of the volunteers joining the crusade. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder. We'll just get our youths killed for nothing. We can select the best among the recruits, or even better, hold a contest. Bravest and most capable will join the Crusaders. Yeah, that's fair. Death count is already highest in the infantry. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. Be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits their mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. Given that I'm not a soldier, it's difficult for me to advise on your military matters, but have you considered rearming your soldiers? Judging a giant monster when all you have a sword and shield is suicide. Give them spears at least. Improve their chances somewhat. That's true. I've noticed that not all Uplanders are equal. While some eat and drink all they like, others sit in stone cells for goings on end, feeding on refuse. You call those criminals? They have no rights. So why don't we force them to join our ranks and get ourselves a fresh supply of troops? Ah, yes. Evil. Let's drag criminals out of their dungeons and make infantry of them. Main barracks provide weekly recruitment for convicts. Cheap, numerous infantry with good fighting skills, low morale. All footmen are promoted to convicts. Pillar ranks with new recruits. Conscripts. Poorly trained but cheap and numerous infantry. All footmen are promoted to conscripts. A formation of shield bearers. 3 to 8, AC 17. So slightly less damage. +7 is +2 instead of +3. Ooh, champions. Masterwork Greatsword. Alright, that's a big damage up. AC drop like hell, though. That's what it is. They're squishier, but they explode more. Which is what you want, to be quite honest. And then Spearmen. Probably in between tankiness and the damage. What does the military council do? Determines the strategy for our troops, enacts army reforms, approves new equipment standards, makes decisions on all issues regarding military action on the front lines. Who's Valor Karamzadeh? Was trusted servant of the Demon Lord Ascari among the historians of the Mendivian Crusades and as a strategist of the world war. He's not as renowned as Minago, the conqueror of Dresden, or Hepzibah, daughter of Baphomet, but he's claimed the most major victories over the forces of Mendev. He's a general and quite possibly one of the best tacticians in the entire Abyss. I've been studying his style of warfare for years. He may seem like an ordinary demon, another typical war taskmaster. It's a fallacy. Like a beast following a scent, he senses weaknesses in enemies' defenses and strikes at them, sending soldiers to bring targeted carnage. His uncanny charisma attracts more and more soldiers to him, so he's never short on troops, sacrifices them like pawns whenever he pleases in order to achieve his victories. Graham today is the face of the demon host. For many years, I've been gathering research on him, preparing for the day our armies would clash with his once more. Will my council help you defeat him? So far, Graham today has no. I could kill him. Question for my advisors. Sela, have you ever commanded an army before? Not on a scale like this, of course, but I fought evil and I know its tricks. Besides, war makes people callous, and it's always useful to have a paladin advisor around to remind you crucial moments what we're actually fighting for. Rachel, why do you wish to send the military council? I have command experience and intend to part sailors at least a modicum of the discipline and rigidity of the Hell Knights. The quality of the Mendivian staff currently available to you leaves much to be desired. Rachel glances at the wincing Captain Odin. That much is certain. You're a soldier, what are you doing here? Sure, I'm not a soldier, however, I have a better understanding of killing the most. Besides, the fact that I'm not a professional soldier means it can offer you a fresh perspective. It gives you, give you advice that would never occur to a career officer. Wendwag, you want to command my troops? And why not? I used to lead our tribe's hunters to most of the dangerous caves, and always return with spoils. I know how to win, how to think ahead, how to be merciless, and I'll certainly be a better advisor to you than this uplander. A casual nod in Captain Odin's direction makes him frown with displeasure. Who are you, Captain Odin? I've served on the front lines of the Mendivian army for over 25 years, and that time I've gained a wealth of combat experience. His voice sounds calm, but his face darkens in the wealth of combat experience. Considered one of the foremost experts on tactics and strategy in Queen Galfrey's officer corps. The whole life studying the craft of warfare, really with the thoughts of all prominent military leaders for the last 5 centuries. Furthermore, I wholeheartedly believe in the traditions of Mendev's military art. Gladly share my knowledge with you, Commander. Long spears is actually genuinely a good idea. But I think I'll take the champion. Oh wait. Indians first. We really only need the bravest and most capable? I mean, we can't send untrained rookies to a slaughter. We have the right to command only those who are ready for battle and who can defeat the enemy. We must find out who has the skill and the guts. Contests are perfect for that. Little excitement for our warriors couldn't hurt either. We won't get that many winners, but the strength will come from the prowess, not their numbers. Your proposal would leave us with an infantry full of selfish risk-takers dreaming of glory and valor. That is bad material for a soldier. The infantry's role is to be shields for the archers and mages. All they're required to do is follow orders and hold the line unto victory or death. Ambitious loners cherry-picked through contests of skill are not fit to perform this duty. See, this is true were the game to actually play like this. However, how the game actually plays, I would rather just throw out dudes who can obliterate hordes of armies instantly. And not shields. Rachel, why do you insist on shield bearers? The infantry is a meat shield intended to catch the blade of the opposing army in its flesh. The shield must be reliable, that is all that is required of it. This is why I would like to see well-armored shield bearers as our foot soldiers. We must have the opportunity of pitting ranks of footmen against a tide of rampaging demons, knowing with certainty that they will not scatter or die until they have completed their task. The shield bearers of yours are as clumsy as a sea turtle on land. Don't trust such inflexible tactics, especially against nimble foes like demons. What was that about spears? I'm a professional soldier. Matters of recruitment are my strong suit, but what I can see plain in day is that your footmen are poorly equipped. Swords can pierce hides, they don't cut deep into shields. What's a shield against a blow from a large demon? Hunted some big monsters, and there's one main rule in a hunt like this. If you're after big game, bring a long, sharp stick. Spear, unlike sword and axes, lets you keep your distance from the enemy. It's much lighter, can reach vital organs, not inflict light wounds. I reckon infantry formation bristling with spears will be trickier prey for the demons. Very doubtful, that is not how we're used to fighting, it would be reckless. Well, you should understand that the spear was the meta. So, Wendwag is wise to rely on scoundrels and criminals. I don't plan to rely on them, I plan to rely on the chain of archers who will follow them and shoot anyone who dares to run. Foot soldiers will have no choice to fight, and those hardened criminals know how to fight for their lives. It's true they won't charge to the battlefield shouting your name, master, but their upkeep will cost us a pittance. They'll serve their purpose as a meat shield, and no one will shed any tears over their demise. Since they wronged the tribe, let them atone for their deeds with blood. Besides, other uplanders also have prisons filled with criminals, don't they? We can borrow them. Our neighbors will only be too happy to have fewer mouths to feed. This is like some wicked parody of redemption. Giving them a chance to turn over a new leaf is one thing, but hurting them to their deaths with bows trained on their backs, that's not how the crusade should be. I'm surprised Regil isn't like, this is actually quite the good idea. It's true, the infantry is a meat shield, so let's fill that with meat. Captain Odin, you just want to gather up some recruits from Mendev? Yes, institute a draft, try to amass as many new soldiers from Mendev and other alliances as we can. We've always drawn our strength from our zeal and determination to oppose evil. We start holding contests or selections, we'll turn a holy crusade into a job for the chosen few and scare away future volunteers. Try challenging or try and true tactics will lose valuable time. Field of those misfits losers, granted form will be flimsy as shit. You better support it with the line of crossbowmen at the rear who won't them take off with the first sign of trouble. We're gonna have great sorters. Weekly recruitment growth for champions. All footmen are promoted to champions. You know, I think I might hit the arena once or twice myself. Test the rookies. It'll be a nice warm-up. Thank you for your time. If the reforms are finished, the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I'll assemble a military council to discuss new decisions. Enemy has reached you and now attacks. Let them flee. Now that's just fucking embarrassing. An army has reached you. They immediately flee. That's fucking pathetic. I would rather just never have done that. You'd be ashamed of yourself. Branch of the Last Ash. Oh, from the Fate of the Altar of the First Retriever. Restoration. This was built long ago compared to modern fortifications. Construction is hopelessly obsolete. Officers wish to rebuild the fortress and the officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first. Reinforce the defenses, expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite deliveries. Adds 1,000 logistics experience. I don't need to worry about experience. No, I do not. Other than military. Adds 400 military experience points. That's not a lot. That's terrible. And Hell Knights. I mean, this is actually probably objectively the best from a gameplay perspective. And the streets. Water relics. First Retriever. Added armor or shirt. +3 to attack rolls and +4 armor, -2. For any electrical damage, armor becomes infused with electricity. For the next round, you deal an additional 1d12 electric damage. And spells with the electric descriptor are quickened. Morale bonus to Dex. Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. +3 bonus to saving throws against fear and nausea. Whenever Druid, don't have one. Whenever you polymorph, don't do them. -5 ability skill checks. Electricity 30. Hit by non-slashing, they must pass. Like saving throw becomes staggered. We'll take the padded armor. Skilled armors turn the solid web of the first retriever into padded armor. They applied it layer by layer, then quilted it with steel thread. One AC to demons. Serve. And the chain of command. I didn't mean to. That's fine then. Fucking management stuff. Do the army management.
follow if you
Oh,
dare.
time to check if there's anything new in the streets. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was looking for food to make. I realized I was very hungry, and yeah. I will be... I have to be gone again in a couple minutes when the kettle goes off. Social's moved. Who's he painting? Painting a landscape? Resin? Lucio is drawing a fortress on a hill with solid walls, looming towers, knights bearing banners. Marching through the gates. You don't recognize at first that you've seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognizable. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you?
I'm off.
You can't. L. Okay, there's anything new for Amber? Next important mythic path one. Winter Sun. Chapter 3. Say. Okay. Not finding anything else. Unsurprisingly. Where am I? Anything new from you? Nope. Anything new from you? Nope.
I do what I must.
Go to the court. Well, first we'll do that. The hell are you? Rogues. Convicts, clerics, sorcerers. Oh, I can't, that's why. Almost enough to level up. Oh, there we go. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. My food is ready. And I had to... Ooh, I had to grab it. go. Well, off to court we go. Go to the Crusades. How are you guys doing? A few surprises in store for you. One of them planned, the other not so much. The unexpected one first. One of the cavalry sculptors accidentally shattered Maestro Ivan's favorite cup, buried the shards to conceal his wrongdoing. First consequences of that war is that war has broken out between our inspired artists. I'm not just talking about clashing styles. The Maestro discovered the cup's fragrance, started his own personal crusade against all the cavalry sculptors, frightening when moved to anger. Second consequence is this. This is the Maestro's ill-fated cup. Ever since your power manifested itself here, places started to transform into things. Rank opens her hand to reveal what looks like pieces of rainbow that have somehow turned into physical matter. Not just anything either. When it was discovered, the gnomes were eager to bury just about everything that they had lying around, even a couple of their own comrades, with their enthusiastic approval, of course. Even had to ask the Chaldean warriors to rein them in, but we did learn a great deal. It seems the garden doesn't affect unusual items. Burying amulets or magic weapons would yield no result. Bury something trivial, everyday item, it will be transformed into something marvelous. I want to bury something too. Why don't you just do that? Only make sure it's not something you're likely to need later. Things that materialize here might be beautiful, you wouldn't exactly use them in everyday life. Is it a manifestation of power as well? Yes, I've been studying for some time, but there's no need for in-depth analysis here. Each item transformed in the garden is imprinted with your power. Might as well have signed your name. What is the plan, surprise? Just remember to visit Maestro Avon, Turin, and the cavalry sculptors. They want to share their own thoughts on the garden's unusual properties with you. Now for the surprise, we've tried to put together everything we know about your power. We started back in Canebras, and we finally figured it out. It's not like we gained any particular insight into your abilities. We've devised a special guiding ritual. Sorry, I'm gonna mix up my ramen. Everything you do is linked to the impulses of your heart. Beautiful impulses. And now we know how to transport you to the place your heart is calling for at any moment. Might be the Gardens of Elysium, perhaps the domain of Tesla herself, if we're right in assuming that she granted you this power. Isn't it just magical to visit Elysium for real, to meet its wonderful creatures, discover other ways to prove yourself? Ready to proceed with the ritual anytime you want. Oh, I know, we'll fly home. Or maybe not, but it'll still be fun. Wherever we go. How exactly are you going to bring me back here? We haven't thought of that yet. We're almost sure you'll be able to come back on your own, maybe with help from those you met in Elysium. If it comes to it, let's figure it out where you're teleported and send a rescue party to get you. We got a full court of volunteers. Okay, let's prepare first.
I'm gone.
Talk to the sculptors. Yeah. Uh-huh. Fine. Down with pikemen, confectioners. That's an inscription made with pebbles. Because they're cavalrymen, so they hate spearmen. Two hoof prints are visible at the very edge of the precipice, as though someone has been rearing up on a horse here. They're playing, like, chicken.
We do it my way.
Hope was like a sapling. It must be nurtured. So true. Iwu the lovely dragon is here. If you're reading this, give me a cookie. Maitress Ola Davara. I should have become a brewer instead of an alchemist. Perhaps I'll do just that. Are any of your potions for sale? Of course, not just potions either. My friends bring me all sorts of goods to sell. When I say all sorts, I mean it. Goggles of Ferocious Pact. -2 AC, -5 to Persuasion, -2 Fortitude, but +4 to Damage, +3 Will, and +2 Wisdom. Joke of Fate. Whenever this agile, +3 agile, Star Knife lands a hit, target must pass a will saving throw or become crushed or cursed. Curse reverses the effects of positive energy. Oh, interesting. Thundering drums. Chaos hammer. Freedom of movement. Earth's embrace. +2 con. +4 saving throws against fire. +4 nature checks. Range weapon on enemy within 30 feet. Deals additional 1d6 piercing and applies bleed. Alright, I have a lot of people who would love that. Her name is Wendwag. I can sell this extra one that I spawned in. No one is going to wield this flail. I'm sorry. It's not that it's bad, just that I have no one who's going to wield a flail. This I might keep for what's his nuts. Let's sell all of the stacks I have because they're just defaults. Thanks for giving me more money when I bought a very expensive item, not character. All of her attacks are ranged weapons. So she's just going to do additional damage and also bleed on all of her attacks. Because her range is 30 feet. That's huge for her. Ring of Protection +2, +3, competence on range touch. That'd be good for Ember. Six or higher. Well, I guess that's a Darren belt. Guess I need that +2 con. Arcane Eradication, range touch attack. Again, that's Ember, but well. You don't have a hat, but you can wear that. Aru also doesn't have a hat, though. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Those are crazy good. +1 luck to AC. That's the only real reason I still have them. Because I get Prayer, which is +1 luck. Saving throws.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
That sneak attack extra damage is just nice. Melted rocks, colorful stains left by various substances, and a strange smell indicate the presence of Mistress Olodavara, the alchemist. Halfling warrior. One up here. Damn, there's no way I can put my water glass down without it picking up on the mic ever so slightly. Would you kindly dismount, my esteemed colleague? My Shravine Terrain speaks politely and softly. His stiff expression indicates it's costing him a great deal of effort. I'm a cavalry sculptor. You're not mounted. My mount is an essential part of my art. You wouldn't think of asking an ordinary artist to put away their easel when discussing art, now would you? That essential part of your art has already tried to chew up my sketch folder twice, remarks the street artist sourly, but he doesn't protest any further. So, as regards to the gist of our argument, oh, here's the master of the court. Do excuse us, we are absorbed in a rather heated discussion. What were you arguing about? Same old question that has made me ask our good dozen adepts to invite you over for a chat, Commander, replies the artist loftily. Surely you must have heard already, ever since you created a garden on this ridge, many items buried here have been quite literally transformed. You've created a truly magical place. Our ridge can transform even the most trivial of things. Hard for me to describe the elation it brings me. This is what true art should be like. It is a reminder that we can always transform our own story into a fairy tale. However, certain creative differences arose when we began discussing how to put the ridge's miraculous properties to good use. I see some of the transformed items have become edible, whereas others make perfect material for mosaic pieces. I would like to create a piece of pastoral art using the latter. I've seen Cavalry have other plans for them. When the right mind would take magic items from a magic rock that turned into a garden right in the middle of the world wound and use them for an already picture of a mosaic. We got a better idea. Edible sculpture. We're going to create the most innovative work of art in the history of Mendip, or even Golarion, and then let the public devour it. A tasty treat, hooray! Huge gingerbread demon, right? Then again, seeing the ridge covered in a beautiful mosaic would be terrific too. Here are these things I have. Okay. How are the items being transformed? I'll tell him myself. So all you do is grab something useless and put it in a hole in the ground. Then poof, it becomes nice and shiny, but still useless. Or even better, it becomes edible and tasty, and not useless anymore. Exactly as Ibu said, ever since you turned this patch of corrupted land into a garden, certain items buried in its soil and randomly transformed to something else. Can't we just do both? Tell about what's a novel, Commander. The first work of art created for the magical transformed items of your court will be, the gnome paused and proclaims grandly, a major event. For the second work of art, not so much. We've already seen that. It's all the people have to say about it, so you've got to choose. Wrath of the Righteous. Izata art. Court decisions. Create the mosaic. For the next 7 days, Azada and all companions rested with her. Struck by an enemy, that enemy is dazzled. Create an edible sculpture for the next 7 days. Azada and all companions rested with her gain a +2 AC against bite attacks. Okay, the mosaic is objectively better. Okay. Potion is a cure wound spell the same. That's kind of crazy. Exhausted, become fatigued. Fatigued to cure fatigue. Neither exhausted to get morale and attack rolls. Interesting. Uh, okay. So you get special buffs when resting, specifically in the court. Okay. Mosaic. How boring. Once the wretched pikeman confectioners learn of our defeat, will be a laughingstock. Please don't get upset. I may be unable to appreciate your ideas. I do respect your enthusiasm. I will certainly mention you as my friends and supporters in my speech at the Mosaic opening. I will need your help in creating the mosaic. You must obtain suitable objects. No idea what objects we need. Probably some simple trinkets. Bury them on a ridge. Bring me the mosaic pieces they turn into. I'll need at least 30. By burying them here. Yeah, dazzling enemies who hit me is much better than a +2 AC. A bite, specifically. Fortunately, I just got rid of all of my junk. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I have no junk, fortunately, right now. And it needs to be junk. So, we will come back to that one later. Oh, I never told Irbeth about this. Go do this quest then over here. That'll probably give us junk. I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm so excited. If we got it right, we're about to accomplish something truly wondrous. Hopefully my soul doesn't want to go to somewhere scary. Hey guys, I think my soul wanted to go somewhere scary. Desolate Hovel. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be proactive about this.
Open your heart to me.
Inimosi travisi.
I'm prepared.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I'll watch your back.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
The struggles never cease.
Inimosi travisi.
Good.
Inimosi travisi.
No reason to pause.
Inimosi travisi.
Wait, I don't need to do Holy Weapon anymore. Oh well.
My skills are absolute. I'm off.
Dinosaur bones. Carve it on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. Ooh. Oh hey, we went somewhere spookier.
Anything for you.
Many of the bodies in jars are those of tieflings or half-beats. Many of them are strangely deformed or show multiple stitches and incisions. Fast intelligence +4, that's nice. The woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out.
I do what I must.
before you some kind of magical device. Looks old and broken. Large, oddly shaped crystals wedged tightly into the slot of the device.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good.
The dretched demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen, even for his own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying appearance. His peeling skin is covered in scars, his hands are twisted in an odd angle, and have a slight tremor. But he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling. You spoke to me in Canabras before Discari attacked.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
What is this place?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurelu's. Her old laboratory.
No, who could have foreseen that?
She used to live here back when she was still mortal. Before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab. My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see. That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying.
Why are you so helpful?
Succubus. The barriers won't let you through, so don't even think about trying. You might be a demon, but you've got Desna stink all over you.
Fetch peers at Arushale.
Aurelu Borlesh lived here. This is where she summoned the Abyss. It terrifies me to even think of what could go so wrong in a mortal soul to make them choose to become a demon.
Arushale shudders and moves closer to you, almost brushing your shoulder. She whispers what she just said.
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid at the moment when we'll meet face to face.
Succubus drops her head to whisper is barely audible.
Are we really going to waste our time conversing with this creature? I doubt it will be of any use to us.
You're in a big hurry to leave this place and go about your business. Oh, that's right. You've got nowhere to hurry to anymore. Don't worry. In about 10 years or so, if you live that long, you'll come to appreciate my company. I'm a very interesting person to talk to, you know.
Why'd you start talking to me?
Boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time.
That long,
We don't see
apparently.
new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dredge as educated as the old Suture here.
Can you tell me how to get out of here by any chance?
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think. Be
Okay.
careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
Demon suddenly tilts his head and speaks in a calmer, more serious tone. We'll be fine.
I'm gone.
Shadow Demon. Okay, well, that's less fun.
No match for me.
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I keep forgetting to mount up. Radar invisibility. Alright, I hope you die. My ass completely forgot to. You're magic. You're absolutely magic. No shot, you're not. Even a magic, yeah.
Desna, guide my hand.
Wait, I need ghost touch.
Go for their heart!
Hold. Also lightning, but she's ascended element. That was a deck damage.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
What happened to her action? Here. Fucking hate concealment. Dispel, dispel, dispel. Oh my god, dude. I hate this. I hate having to roll to dispel. How did you haste and dominate, bastard?
Make your peace.
50% chance, by the way.
Strike!
No glory without risk.
Why does he run away? Why did that one run away? Speed Cold Iron Rapier. +3. We have haste readily accessible. That's not super crazy. I can give it to you. Oh, no, I see why I have that one on. Look, if this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiments it was used in. Unlikely they were pleasant for the subject. Look of the Ancient Herald. Channels energy to heal, +2 persuasion skill checks. Those of DCs with compulsives, increased by 2. Last number of rounds equal to character's level. Where this cloak channels energy to harm, you just have to pass a will saving throw. Be dazed for 1 round. 10 plus half the character level. Plus charisma 1. That's it.
You can trust me.
Yeah, about as far as I can throw you.
I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Rely on me.
Oh no, swarms.
I'll rip you apart! I will resist!
I'll cut you wide open!
I hate swarms. Fuck them up.
You son of run!
What I'm fucking talking about. 34 DC. This is not great considering she only barely has a plus 20, I think.
Please forgive me.
She's a plus 19, so I need to roll 4 more. I need to roll a 15. That's a big Arcana check.
I've embarrassed myself.
No, don't worry. Don't worry, Aru. This is a hard check. This is just a hard check. You're not embarrassed. No. Not failing me.
Please forgive me.
Don't worry, I forgave you. I feel so guilty every time she fails.
Please forgive me.
I think it's conceptually funny that you have to roll a dice to see if you know something or not. Like, oh no, you didn't roll high enough, you just don't know it. But, oh no, you rolled high enough, you figured it out, right? Like,
I've embarrassed my...
I get why as a gameplay perspective, and I sort of get it from a lore perspective. But it also seems just kind of silly from an RP perspective that
I'm glad I was useful to you.
this device is likely used in experiments on demons. No shit. Was it the fact that there's a big fucking demon on it that gave that away? Piece of an ancient cloak. Sign says Old Wing.
This will be quick.
Greater carnivorous crystal. I've heard nothing but bad things about these guys. Subsonic hum. Living creature starting its turn within this aura must succeed a DC 22 fortitude save or be stunned. Mind affecting. Vulnerable to sonic. Immune to mind affecting, compulsion, poison, charm, stun, polymorph, crit, precision, cold, electricity, trip, polymorph, sleep, paralyzed, stun, prone. So it has an attack, even though it's... Oh, that's weird. We surprise rounded it.
I will resist. The Inheritor, guide my blade. No match for me.
I'll cut you wide open!
Staszony zawituje.
Oh no, this should be an easy success.
That was easy.
I have plus 29. It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment. The scratch marks and bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route.
I'm gone.
Terry Demodand. Just a guy named Terry. Wings. Fucking, oh my god. Plus 3 dodge to AC against melee attacks? Stupid. Plus 27? Jesus. Extra planner. Not a demon. Outsider.
I'll rip you apart!
The spirits demand your blood!
Sound I make when I get fucking owned by a goddamn hypocrite. All the notes. Or disc. Experiment with the suture crystal. Really more or less use these and similar crystals to keep a lab journal and record notes on our experiments. Pair of symbols on a facet at the bottom of the crystal indicates where precisely it has been recorded on the crystal. Expedition boots. Plus 10 competence on athletic, plus 5 competence on mobility. On midnight bolts. Without the materials supplied by the client, creation of new midnight bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. Upcoming celebrations in Canebras may be the best venue for a trial run. Okay, boy, this is gonna be tough. Vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light. Crimson droplet falls. Triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see a scarlet saint blooming in your chest. Your wound is reopened in the blink of an eye. Then we have an Eon Lich or Trickster choice, but we're none of those. Presumably the object's nice. Nice roll. Rolled exactly what you needed. Let's go. Presumably the object before you use a magical repository for soul, similar to those used in various evil spells. However, this artifact is different to all the ones you've seen before. You cannot fully identify its properties. You can say for sure it is currently empty. Take. Reach forward, touch the vessel, and suddenly trembles, and the gentle sigh crumbles to dust. Mind. Midnight Bolt. Silver Medallion.
We do it my way.
I found, something.
I am helpful, am I not?
Fight for Canebras marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. Next objective is Dresden. Once the capital of the Crusader movement, now a demon citadel. Who will win? It's an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. Finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands in command, one different from all the others. Perhaps this new variable would produce a different result. Cave-in long ago looks like it happened a long time ago. Rocks and rubble have been compressed into almost into a single mass. Find the barrier frozen what seems like a weakly growing liquid or a magical glimmer as a woman with long silvery hair Your back, you can see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. Winged angel. Haggard figures huddle over the woman. Demon wing, angel wing. Haggard figures huddled over the woman. Dwarf in ragged robes scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like what would normally show a blown cat or dog. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf who's covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off of you. Third member of the group is an old man, long, straggly beard, who's dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Come down, commander of the Crusaders from Dresden, mean you no harm. Commander from Dresden? Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? More likely this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. Hello, I suppose, Commander from Dresden? For you. You're the only survivors, the only ones apart from the monsters and demons. I mean, the old fellow was a crusader, he ended up here accidentally about 20 years ago. Camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door, came here through it. Of course, he couldn't get out again. And when the last had been brought here by Arielu herself, literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws, don't even know what she wanted from me. Don't even know what she wanted me for, kept me in magical sleep most of the time, and then she lost interest in the laboratory. The druid, the one that's making friends with the plants and roots, he's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sarkoris, but he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him. We don't know his name or any other details about him. He grows food for us, he doesn't talk, he's the best neighbor you could hope for, the elf chuckles bitterly. Arielu just abandoned this place? That's right, she opened the cages but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting from the architect of the world? Compassion, mercy? Sometimes I think leaving us here was just another one of her experiments. We're just rats in a maze. I really, really hate people who lock people up in cages. Sitting locked up is the worst thing ever. This architect is a bad, bad person. We need to help everyone who's still in here. We've tried to get out of here. Countless times, whatever means we could think of, nothing works. Maybe if we'd had a powerful cleric or spellcaster among us, then again, it seems unlikely if you really imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, doesn't it? Elf thought towards the unmoving winged woman. We can't explore the whole laboratory, some of the passages blocked with barriers that only let demons through. Have you survived all this time? With difficulty. There are more of us before, subjects of Rilu's experiments, mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left, when we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could, then they turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. Druid grew food. Druid grew food for us. The others kept the demons at bay, tried to find the way out. New arrivals would appear rarely, unlucky travelers, reckless adventurers. Steve the only ones who survived. You look half dead already, but you managed to survive this long, so you can't be pathetic as you seem. Maybe you'll be of some use, but if saving you proves more trouble than it's worth, I'll put you down myself. There's no time for your petty games and throwing your weight around. They're in need, and we will help them without asking for anything in return. Can you imagine yourself in their permission? And can't you imagine yourself in their position? What if we had met you in the caves, let's say with a broken leg? Should we have demanded payment for rescuing you? First of all, Paladin, you were the ones crawling through the caves like newborn moles getting stuck in every dead end, and I didn't kill you. I actually helped you. And second of all, even with a broken leg, I would still have been able to fight. I'm always worth saving. I'm always worth saving. So true, Webdog. What's wrong with her? Commander like this, we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping, or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. Priest from Brevoy came up with the name. Used to be one of our brotherhood here until the demons got him 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angels are even caged. Protect us from the demons. They still calling them. We try not to stray too far from her. That's keeping us alive now. Can you tell anything useful? Might be wishful thinking. Guess there's some way to get through to those barriers blocking us. Test them something before. Only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them. Except barriers were here long before Arielu abandoned the lab, which means she was able to walk through them somehow. Maybe she had a key that we can look for. Who knows? One more thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones, mentioned something called the Lexicon of Paradox. Don't know what it is. They talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind, a relic. In other words, something valuable. So it's possible it could help us get out of here, but I don't have the slightest idea what it is or where to look. Powerful magical barrier. There's something in the laboratory that can destroy it, perhaps? Alright. Uh. Okay. Down to the old wing. Oh, haste fell off. Was worried about that.
My skills are absolute.
Last very.
Grating.
Last 5 minutes.
Follow if you dare.
Old mongrel. You look at the figure dressed in rags and for some difficulty recognize that as an old mongrel. A few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns, grotesque twitching appendages look like crossbeak tentacles, and umbilical cords are latched onto him. Who's there? It's been so long since I heard another living voice. Name yourself, kinsman. What do they call you? What tribe are you from? I don't know, I don't remember. I've been here for so long. You're lying. Master, he's lying, I can smell it. Who are you? Years so long I don't remember my own name. Lived in the caves beneath Tenebris, drawn to the service. One day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the only one who made it all the way, but I emerged and was met by a pack of inquisitors. I thought I was a demon. Burn the demon, death of the demons, fire, fire. All I can remember is fire. Did Arilu do this to you? Arilu? Yes, I remember her. She took me from the pyre. What was left of me, she brought me here, treated my wounds, took my blood for experiments on mutations. She went away. I've not seen her here in a long time. Wherever you are, I'll set you free. Keeping a living being in captivity is unacceptable. Freed from the appendages, the mongrel slowly, very slowly rubs his hands and he raises his eyes to you. You, Crusader, did you never consider that some of those witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer up this worthy sacrifice to you. Alright, well, you're in for a rude as fuck awakening. Did it ever occur to you that the reason I don't care is because I am not threatened by you at all?
Let's have some fun.
Half-bean guardian Minotaur and Terry Demodand. But you misinterpret as weakness. As naivete, as actually simply overconfidence. It's actually the appropriate amount of confidence.
You are today's sacrifice.
Just charge Ichiban. Plus 28. Oh my fucking god.
Desna, guide my hand.
Don't hold back.
No match for me.
50% chance, by the way.
Into the fray.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this coward. Just fucking die already.
Make your peace. Go for their heart.
Strike!
Double ass.
A bright future awaits us.
Speed, composite longbow +3. Everywhere there are signs of destruction, large and small. Again, I have haste up almost all the time, so speed loses its worth. Though speed can't be dispelled, so there's that.
I do what I must.
Incubus and an Onyx. But are you guys stupid?
No without race.
How did I receive 22 damage? Did he hit himself? Poison, stun, polymorph, critical hit. Slaughter.
I'll cut you wide open.
You should have run!
They'll beg me to stop. I will resist.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to hit everyone, man. That was my bad. You know when it's my bad, it's my bad.
The light take you.
The spirits demand your blood.
This will hurt!
Please forgive me.
Oh, come on, you rolled the worst. You rolled the best that you could to fail. Highest you could have rolled and still failed.
I finished here.
Bodies in the murky liquid are likely remnants of unsuccessful experiments or failed attempts to save them.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm gone.
Hope you appreciate this, Camellia.
I sense something.
Helmet of Camaraderie. +1 morale to AC, no more than +3 for each ally in a 10-foot radius. Oh my.
Well, I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
This will be
A Vrock and an Alfeshni.
I'll rip you apart.
Critical miss. Okay, what the hell did you just do? Unholy Nimbus. 1 round later, the light bursts in 60 foot. Will save or be dazzled. Or be dazed for 1d10 rounds. Insane. The fire damage. That's healed by fire damage. Need the blindness, crits, ability score damage, stunning. You take 100. You have cold vulnerability though. Unarmed attacks deal 3d6 bonus points of fire damage, considered armed. Your natural attacks deal additional 1d6. Any creature striking you with a melee weapon, unarmed strike, natural weapon takes 1d6 piercing. Plus 1 caster level. Ugh.
I will resist.
What the fuck? What is your AC? 38?
This will leave a bruise.
Okay, we just shredded ourselves from Thorn Body. 1d6 plus 15. Insane. Dude, I fucking despise this game sometimes. Like, how can you make this and think, yeah, this is a fair and sensible enemy? This encounter, yeah, it's not dumb at all.
Don't hold back.
It's the stupidest fucking encounter I've ever seen. That's not true. I've actually seen plenty of stupider ones every single time I play this game. Every single time I play this game, I manage just to come up with an even stupider one. 1 second.
A mere flesh wound. We do it my way.
Alright, that encounter's annoying.
Follow if
Something
you
is
dare.
not right here.
Why did that door require a perception check?
I will help where I can.
Missed me already.
I'm off.
I will defend my dream.
Olio Drew. The hell are you? Like a little fucking fairy? Little demon bug?
Prepare yourself.
Come on. Oh great, there's a fucking shadow demon there. What? 28 damage from what? Oh. Paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled. So, are you just, like, surrounded by, like, ooze?
Into the fray.
Okay. Went around... That's what it is.
I'll cut you wide open.
Answers that yes.
Match for me.
Whatever reason, it's not listed on the feature list. I guess it's not part okay.
Desna, guide my hand!
It grappled, asshole.
Strike!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay, good. You're not running this time. No, apparently you are still running.
The spirits demand your blood!
Hello?
They'll beg me.
You just fully healed?
I'll rip you apart!
That's wacky and fun.
Make your peace.
I am fucking sick of this fucking thing.
You should have run!
The light, take you!
It will regard of haste, at least, I guess. And everything, good.
No match for me.
You don't count as magical yet.
I will resist.
Fucking stupid. What the hell was that? Yeah, we're just gonna make you fight this Shadow Demon over and over and over again throughout the entirety of this dungeon. It's gonna run away repeatedly. And the last time you fight it, it's just gonna fully heal itself once you kill it the first time. So you have to kill it an extra time, even though you already killed it 3 times beforehand. +2 Thundering Burst saving crossbow becomes a crit. All enemies in the 15-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw DC 20, or suffer 1 damage to intelligence score per round per 1d6 rounds. Secret of Great Sorcery Crystal. Also, does not look like the result of anything as deliberate and controlled as a search. More likely, there was a fate here, and then everything was simply smashed.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do what I must.
Huh. Magical barrier trembles with the power seething within, power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark.
I'm gone.
Letters written on this decrepit paper are Sarkorian. Greetings, brothers and sisters of magic. If this message has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic, disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland. Nature has bestowed upon you a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful, wonderful deeds, which are rewarded with only persecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, to live in fear and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived for too long under the yoke of outdated, misguided tradition. Enough is enough. The time for rebellion is now. The heart of our resistance has come. Let us rally our ranks, bolster the courage in our hearts, and speak out. Our voices must be heard. Are you not tired of living in fear, of jumping in every wrestle in the night? It doesn't have to be this way. Together we can make the elders reckon with us. Together we can put an end to their tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people, or if they try to subdue us by force, as before, let them prepare to feel our pushback. We'll force them to overturn the meaningless, superstitious ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prison of Threshold and set free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. We will save Sarkoris, but only together. I therefore urge anyone and everyone for whom freedom is worth rebelling for and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Opon. So from Marilu's laboratory. Commander's army walk up the high bank of the West Sullen River, where it draws near the border of the Whirlwind. Soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to be informed by wind or water. Sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shape of Mercury on the horizon rising to dirty dust. As it rushes above the shoulders' heads, it regains its familiar hues. Shocked, flaming, corrosive, cold iron, kukri +3. Now that's money. There is more life to it than the other chambers in the lab, but even here, rationality wins out over comfort. Magical barrier trembles from the power seething within it, power which seems hostile to the serving dark. Is that the same as the last one? Yes, okay.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh.
I am never wrong.
Darren, I need you to inflict critical
Skip
wounds
the
upon me.
pleasantries. I welcome your company.
Inflict more. More, Snake, more. Hurt me more.
We should move.
The heart of the laboratory, here we come. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink again and there's no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, not in unison. When a voice may start a word, another voice finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are we? Who am I? What are you doing to us? We won't open you up. Wrong. Get out of the fog. Be gone, illusion! Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog, and hurtling forward to the source of it, slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices, and the fog dissipates, and the voices subside. Closer, closer. Hey, why am I alone?
If you dare.
Look into my eyes. No, don't look away. You're not a coward, are you, Crusader? Just like that, one after another. Guess who I'll take next? The Camellia. Vision fades to black after everyone's spot Camellia pouts. It was just an illusion. Oh, you dream of? Camellia fixes you with a stare. You never know what you may see in that nightmare, but now it's over and I'm glad. Oh, let's say frighten me. That was a nightmare, wasn't it? You must have been scared too. Yes, it was a nightmare, sent by demons. I found it very frightening too, of course.
I'm off.
Sela, how many times do I have to tell you? Slow down. With you, it's always act first, think later. I'm not doing it on purpose, Asemi, I swear. No, you're not doing it on purpose, I know. So now, let's try that move again. You alright? Sela's dark eyes are filled with tears, she blinks them away. Everything was different for a moment, my life was different, as if Asemi, the paladin died because of me, was still alive. You trained me, traveled all over, and so much happened. Sela grits her teeth. It was an illusion, let's just drop it. Daring and noble Asemi was paladin of Yomade, whose death inspired a young Sela to join the ranks of the Knights of the Glorious Goddess. Sela honors her memory and treats her like her mentor, so they never once spoke while Asemi was alive. Don't cry, please. Don't you want me to cry too? Ready to keep going? I'm always ready. Hey, where's Trumpy? Come this way with me, you won't be alone. Dog. Blind fools, you thought you could push me around? You thought I'd be your servant? Hey, wait, that's me. Now you're gonna be my slaves. No one will ever dare to command one dog ever again. You'll pay for this, impudent slave. I'll chain you to my throne like tamed beasts. I'll rip the tongue out of anyone stupid enough to open their filthy mouth. Wonderdog's face was in disappointment, but upon seeing you, she summons up an ingratiating smile. I knew you would come for me, Master, even when I was held captive by those illusions. Your fantasy is quite extreme. Strong achieving your power. Everyone wants power, Master, and even of the heart. Doesn't, as the heart of the slave, yes, I love power, I love to command. That's why I joined you, strongest, most majestic warrior in all the world wound. Maybe I should tell you to stop groveling. As a servant, I stand to gain everything I dream of. It gives you an obsequious look. You know, I clearly saw myself in that dream. Wonderdog, you ain't that slick. Darren, my dear cousin, never thought you'd wear armor even in your bedchamber? Darren, what is this dream? My bedchamber used to wear nothing at all. You have permission to confirm this. Darren! Darren! This is weird, even for you. Illusion dissipates, Darren's eyes immediately snap open in amazement, quickly realizes what happened, throws under his breath, then he turns to you, guilty, throwing up his hands. Demon magic, I bloody hate demon magic. Well, well, well. Be wiser for you to hold your tongue, Darren mutters. Listen, no, just try to put yourself in my place. You're a young lad from a noble family, you have a distant cousin, she's stunning, a lady, a knight, queen of beauty. You interact with her, but not enough to dispel the infatuation. Your rare moments together, she's unfailingly affectionate toward you. On one such occasion, she reveals how lonely she is and how pleased she is to have kinfolk in this world. God, since 13 or 14, Calfrey was the queen of my dreams. As I grew older, my eyes were open, saw the ruler of Mendev as she actually was. So, all that, it was just nonsense, an echo of an unsatisfied youthful longings. I wonder what happened if I met Gallifrey and told her all this. I'm being blackmailed by a little dragon. How far the mighty have fallen. I'm only joking, Dragon starts, but use your head next time, or you start talking about things like that in front of children. I was kind of expecting myself to see in your dream. Or fool you. Simply didn't watch my dream until its conclusion, Darren says and pauses. A minute more, and you would have seen me rejecting the advances of my dear cousin, laughing in her face and striding out ahead of the right royal tantrum that ensued. For that is my true secret wish. Quite certain that you'd rather not find yourself in that particular dream.
We do it my way.
And that's weird even for you. Your eyes, I always see a light in them. Is that the inner strength or perhaps the spark of your soul? Share this with me. I want to possess you, to own you. Vision fades to black and Rushlight covers her face in horror. No, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Such interesting fantasies you have. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I pray that I can keep myself in check. It's just this place. It would awake the demon in anyone, even immortal. Please don't be sad. Maybe I'm a scary, horrible dragon, but I'm not a monster. You're not a monster either. Thank you, Ivu. You're so sweet. Your presence makes everything a little brighter. Your passion is so intense. When one wishes to possess something very badly, one can sometimes break it in the heat of the moment. Wouldn't you agree? Glimmer of a smile plays in Camillea's lips. This isn't an excuse to mock me. It's not my fault I feel these things. Why, I'm not mocking you in the least. I too experience powerful emotions. Oh boy. We already know that. Hey, where are my animal companions outside of... Oh, never mind. Oh, there they are. They're just not shown on the bar.
Rules are made to be broken.
Enemies in my home, I won't let you pass the threshold. My queen, I shall save you from this beast. The prey is falling right into my lap. If I kill you, my name will be on everyone's lips. Why are you so small? Hell of axles are supposed to be larger. Oh boy. What did you cast? Chaos Hammer. Lawful, neutral, not chaotic creatures are harmed by the spell. 28, so we'll halves it. And they're not slowed. Ugh. Wait, spell only deals half damage against creatures who are neither lawful nor chaotic, so neutral. But only not lawful and neutral characters are harmed by it. I don't need to worry about it. Sela took half damage because she succeeded. Amelia is chaotic. Wendwag is neutral. She failed. But because she's neutral, she still took half damage and was not slowed. Garen is neutral. And he succeeded it, so it was even more reduced. All the animals are neutral, and then... So half my party is chaotic, the other half is neutral. So that did nothing. The only one who was actually in danger was Sela, who is lawful. But she succeeded the save. Negates the slow effect.
Prepare yourself.
You are today's sacrifice!
Come on, what are you doing hitting me? I know you have a plus 28, but still. 44 damage. Fucking insane. I'd have to hit Amelia. Let's hit these two with it.
This will hurt!
Why do you have ability score damage? Wisdom damage. That never got healed, right? Forgot about that. Prayer. And then Meatloaf. Back. Trumpy! Kill this guy. Kinda fucking pathetic. Now that I'm not flat-footed. .38 AC. I have no flat-footed AC. Oh, because I lose dodge. I lose my dodge bonuses. So I wind up losing 5. And then my dexterity, which is another 3.
I'll rip you apart!
You're just a chaotic evil outsider. Instant enemy.
Desno, guide my hand.
Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. Eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Pin-Aji wriggles its multi-joint limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole. Its whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that call to you in the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. What are you? Now nothing. You killed Ruin. You, what are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek like a death cry. Now you can be in peace. Thump. Voices in your head subside. Unpleasant sensation of an alien presence also disappears. Oh, I'm trying to loot. Great Axe plus 1.
I'm glad I was useful.
The medley of flesh and limbs of various demons seems like a single organism, result of some monstrous experiment. Or use some kind of magical device. Looks old and broken. Large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot of the device. Touch the crystal.
Day 4. Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result: to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising and may influence my other research.
Okay. Oh no, stupid searcher, he forgot. He clean forgot. We have abyss barriers in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Demons can cross them, others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it. Why? Key to the abyss barriers. Oh. Why? What would he gain from doing this? A camp thing with the Rue Chalet, apparently. As long as you keep showing me this beautiful face, I know fortune will continue to smile on me. What are you guys doing? I did not have it. Oh, there we go. Like this looks embarrassed and upset. Forgive me for how I behaved back in Rilu's laboratory. I feel so shamed. I'm trying to become better. I really am every day. But every day I realize nothing's changed. I'm still a monster. Okay. What's bothering you? You were there, you heard everything, all my thoughts, all my filthy desires. Do you really think you haven't changed at all? Maybe I have a little, but I don't feel it at all. It's just the opposite. The more time I spend among mortals, the more I feel how different I am from them. Not your fault, Demon invaded the minds of everyone who was there. What he showed us was the truth. What you heard, those were my real thoughts. Forgive me, please forgive me. There's no need to torture yourself over it. Your thoughts didn't hurt anyone. No they didn't, but if I wasn't a monster, I wouldn't have even had thoughts like that. If I can't get rid of them, it means I'm incapable of changing my nature. I'm doomed to remain, you know what. Do you trust me? And clearly see you're changing for the better. Of course I trust you. Urusha looks away embarrassed. The problem is that deep down I don't feel it at all. You're beating up yourself up for what you think, but what about all the good things you do? Does it really matter what I do? It doesn't stop me knowing that inside I remain the same monster. What about all the mortals you know? Who know you? To them your deeds matter far more than the thoughts in your head. You really think so? I guess I've been very selfish then, and so focused on my soul searching that I haven't spared thought for the poor people who aren't just worried about thoughts and feelings, but also matters about death, life and death. If a troop of crusaders is saved because of information I procured, that matters more than all the things I'd like to do to them. Drushle stops talking, looks down. In a quiet voice, she continues. Thank you for reminding me of the world around me. My thoughts are real only for me, but my actions are real for everyone. I'll try to keep that in mind. Spend so much time in my life alone, with nothing but my own thoughts for company. Sometimes it feels like they become more real to me than the world around me. That's why it's important for you to live among mortals, so your world won't be confused to won't be confined to what's inside your head. Still feel fear for myself and for you mortals. With me around, you're like a mice sitting on a powder keg. She pauses to think for a moment. Maybe it should be a keg full of cats. Probably both. What I'm trying to say is that you and all the other crusaders are risking their lives just to give me the chance to redeem myself. That's a great sacrifice. I don't deserve it, but I feel very grateful. Inside my head, alone with all these decisions, doubts and thoughts, everything seems so frightening and baffling. Talking with you makes me feel better. This doesn't happen with anyone else, just with you. When you're near, I have no doubt I'll break free of the abyss, and I know that if I happen to lose my way, you'll show me the right path. Yeah. Well, now there's a couple of things I'm can do back in the old wing, I guess. I'm gonna have to rebuff because I can't.
I'll get you back.
Where do you want me?
I'm prepared.
I'm always ready.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
She doesn't need to. She does. Interesting. He has Master Shapeshifter. Why isn't she getting... +4 to Constitution too? Oh, these aren't considered polymorph, that's why. I thought they were. Why aren't they?
Open your heart to me.
Whatever, that's fine. Aspect of the Falcon is good enough.
The struggles never cease.
That kind of sucks that those aren't considered polymorph.
No reason to pause.
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
It's a good thing I don't.
You can trust me.
Follow if you dare.
Well,
It's gonna get on a massive shapeshifter and everyone. Relying on mass full strength. Locks is battered by someone, just desperate efforts to open it, door is sealed shut. Ishvam Kasaki send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion behind the commander's back. It's just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge from the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor while she speaks. Thinks, I need to prove myself. Why do you have journal entries for all of these, like, the book sections of the game? The book events, that's crazy. A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon and Paradox, are lines of text written in hasty, bold script. Shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You're about to step over the threshold when the haze glows brighter. The power within you responds. Roiling in agitation, you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you're experiencing a chemical reaction to this unknown phenomenon. Now it will serve me. My book. They think up. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly in a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches. Oh my god, okay. On the nature of rifts. That which we call a rift is in fact most of the complete opposite. A suture, a tie, is a place where two planes are stitched together and meshed to the point of merging. Two types of rifts are encountered on the borders of the world wound. Short-term natural rifts and stable engineered rifts. The latter allow entire armies to pass freely between the Abyss and Galarian. They were created at points where fabric of reality formed a specific type of fold, where the material plane was closest to the Abyss. More information about these folds of reality in former Sarkoris can be found in the Temple of Stone manuscripts and the ruined city of Iz. Some of my own notes are also held there. I shall only make a passing reference to them here. At the moment of writing, 5 of these folds have been identified. The most significant one was located near the Threshold Fortress and is what made the world move possible. The second most significant rift, the Maiming of Iz, marks the ruins of the famous city. The third rift, the Gates of Midnight, is hidden in the Midnight Fane. The fourth, the Harrowing, leads to my personal laboratory, and finally the fifth, the Blood of Pelura, is located near the Sarkorian Shrine. All the rifts within the perimeter of the wound function as a single system. In a way, they're like a single entity or offshoots from a single root. means that closing them separately is impossible. They will disappear only when the source is uprooted. The main rift, which some people call the last threshold, although it is in fact, it will disappear only when the source is uprooted. The main rift, that which some people call the last threshold, although it is in fact the true and original world wound. The wound cannot be closed using ordinary methods. The very manner in which it is opened, in which it was opened, protects it from interference. The only means of closing it requires this last surviving page of the book that has been ripped in two. All of the pages are missing. When Suture offered me the weapon.
Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Guess that explains why it's so weirdly offered. Halfling summer splashed with blood, armed to the teeth. Sword and blade and hatchet and spell to cross on his back. His voice sounds familiar to you. Care to lend me your weapon? I'll try to fight the demon.
Sure thing. Here, take this.
Halfling holds out the crossbow.
I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Oh.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Halfling's words were drowned out by a terrible rumbling, resting on countless tiny wings. Because it was a midnight bolt, wasn't it? They were trying to test the midnight bolt.
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
Arilu trails off. You risk taking a weapon from the stranger's hand and giving battle to Discari himself.
Milady, this creature is about to die. Shouldn't you?
And this is when you gave me feather, or when Arilu gave me featherfall. I wouldn't die.
Ah, you got here at last. And you took Lady Arilu's gift. She left it for you, she did. I made sure the gift was safely delivered. And now, I can return to my lady.
Wretch looks decidedly pitiful up close. His limbs are trembling, multitude of stitches crisscross the skin. At the moment it seems his body would simply fall to pieces. The case is fixed on you, and you detect a strange yearning. Why did it really need someone to shoot Discari back in Canabra?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing, and very useful, you see. It's a
that's what she wanted.
You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a ward stone to dust.
Oh, the stone purple knife. Go and tell Arilu that I'm tired of her riddles.
Riddles aren't always bad. Farewell.
Every last object in the spacious chamber seems to thrum and streak its formidable power. This appears to be the heart of the laboratory.
I do what I must.
That's probably the exit. Buckler of Ray Negation. +5 bonus to AC against such attacks. Unsettling light twinkles from the crystal, lines of mysterious magical patterns spread about it. The problem is... Oh yeah, let's quickly... I kind of want to be a trickster now. Problem is none of my mythic feats, or mythic upgrades from my main character actually fucking matter. Because, I'm going legend, so I lose it all. The one thing I do not want to take is Destiny Beyond Birth, because when I lose that and suddenly I've lost -2 dexterity that I've been used to having, it's gonna feel awful. Favorable might. Enemy makes a saving throw against my spells. Concentration check. That's a spell. Favorable magic. That's not what I want. Incredible might. Morale bonus equal to mythic rank on attack and damage rolls. Hits with a charge attack or confirms a crit. Has to pass Fortitude saving throw, DC equal to 10, plus 4, plus strength modifier. Fails the saving throw to one of your action. Okay, that's useful. 5% chance to instantly kill if they fail a Fortitude saving throw. Life bonding friendship, no thanks. Fast healing equal to half my mythic rank. Mythic rank 4 plus. This is number is increased by plus 5 per mythic rank. And I'm mythic rank 4. You can only pick this at mythic rank 4. Why does it bother just saying whatever? That's a lot. That's actually really good. Always under the effect of haste. And also, okay. Okay, this is tough. They want incredible might or marvelous endurance. I kind of want incredible might. It's only when confirming a crit. The one thing. Stunned for 30% chance of stun. Percent chance. I think I'll go just in. No, I already have basically invincibility. So let's go incredible might now. Bless. Ominous call. Spell resistance. Hades laughter. Will negate. Castigate. Of luck and resolve, hideous laughter. Likely to not use them, but you know, really can't argue against them. Power attack mythic. Deadly aim mythic. Prove critical mythic. Oh, that's actually crazy. Point blank shot mythic, rapid shot mythic. They're taken abundant casting. You can always take improved abundant casting. Deadly aim mythic, probably. Prove critical. Deadly aim. Well, let's back out.
I will prove my worth.
19 to 20 times 2. Times 3. Aspect of Falcon. Why are you suggesting Google changing WOTR, Wrath of the Righteous, aspect of the Falcon to Sun Tzu quotes on victory? Aspect of the Falcon proved critical. They stack. Hey, that okay. It cannot be improved critical. Okay. I don't think. No, aspect of the Falcon is not stacked with improved critical. It's stacked with improved critical mythic. Uh, okay. Not really gonna crit a lot. Nope.
Must part with everything demonic
That
in me.
does stack.
But Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
What was that voice line? Speaking of improved critical, mythic. She doesn't even have improved critical because she's keen. Shit, I forgot about that. She does want improved critical, so she take mythic improved critical. All allies within 15 feet gain a shield bonus to AC equal to your shield's AC. Oh. Yeah, man, I'll take that. I mean, there are probably better things to take, but I'll take a free AC for everyone else. 15 AC, 15 is kind of small, I will say. I will wholeheartedly admit that 15 is not good range. However, she is usually in melee. With at least someone else. You can usually give free AC to someone. And I will take that. Experiment Transformation Crystal.
Day 28. Cullis Drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Arilu Vorlesh. Human female. With a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective. To fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can.
Does she turn herself into a demon? The suture.
Day 20. Farast 4606.
After she successfully turned herself into a demon.
Subject, former Arachne, subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch. a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation.
How do my knuckles, how do cracking my knuckles make that much noise? Secret of Great Sorcery.
Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again.
Back
How
when she
many
was a
times
human.
have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Secret of Great. Oh, so it's a fake.
We do it my way.
Ooh, ultimate treasure. Secret to my ultimate treasure. Oh, we're back here. Okay, I know where this is. This is the old wing. And then we have the door here. Airlith Arachne. Who just took 59 damage? Meatloaf just took 59 damage. And is staggered because of that. They are not mounted. Forgot to mount up. 32 AC. Still need to dominate. Hey, that's a lot of attacks. 10 attacks. All at plus 19. Most of them at plus 19. That is insane. Are you immune to trip? Immune to prone? You are in fact immune to prone.
Go for their hearts!
Why are you, like, purple?
They'll beg me to stop! Into the fray!
Saborane sente.
Okay. Who failed drone? Meatloaf, Melly, Darren, Shrumpy. What does drone do again? Confuses? Yes. Okay, that's really annoying. Absolutely hate that.
Make your peace.
Don't hold back!
Leave Meatloaf alone, man.
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Why are you not dead?
I will resist!
Why were you not dead?
Strike!
The spirits demand your blood.
Get your ass beat by a little
No
dragon.
match for me. The light take you!
Follow if you dare.
That's a lot of scimitars. White Dragon. +4 white dragon hide breastplate. Grants the wearer cold aura, cold resistance 30. Breastplate can be worn by druids. All creatures within 5 feet take 2d6 points of cold damage at the beginning of its turn. Interesting. Well, let's go see if we can talk to the angel. I'm also going to be right back. I'm going to throw out garbage and go pee. So back in a Meatloaf?
I'm off.
I told you to come with us, Meatloaf. Come on, man. So I'm back. Meatloaf, why are you walking? Run, motherfucker. Damn, dude. Hate the slow walk. Hey, that was weird. Down the barrier? Well, I'll simply roll again. Checkmate, bastards. Even when my DM tells me I failed the roll and I say, I hit F8. I load my quick save. Fairy priests have been created from the essence of the abyss, reinforce spells repelling any living creature not of this place. See a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong, covered in white feathers, just as you would expect from an angel. The other wing looks like a framework of mismatched bones, the crime purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, covered in something akin to scabs with strange scales. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. You don't know who you are, stranger. Thank you for freeing me. I'm Targona, blade of Yomene's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. I dreamed up here. Brought here from the brink of death. I've been fighting the Valor Darazand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of Discari, demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those who I failed to protect. Allard Arazan is a monster whose name tears me with shiver. Powerful general of Discari's armies is bloodthirsty, fierce even by demon standards. In the heart of the battle, he cut down his own soldiers, stand between him and his target. Such casualties hardly worry him much. Arazan alone is worth the whole legion of demons and can slaughter an army of crusaders by himself. Alas, this is no figure of speech, but an actual historical event. Echo of Discari. Long before the world wound opened, the demon lord Discari knew of the weakness in the fabric of the material plane in Sarkoris. In a gamble lasting generations, Lord of the Locust host established multiple cuts throughout the northeastern Avestan, culminating in the transformation of the mightiest of his priests into the echo of cults. Established multiple cuts. Transformation of the mightiest of his priests into the echo of Discari, an avatar who could bring Discari to Sarkoris and tear whole in reality the rasping rifts. Only the god Eridan's direct intervention foiled the scheme. Eridan drove the Echo of Discari and his armies into Lake of Mist and Vales in 4433. Since then, the Echo has relentlessly hated humanity and Eridan's followers in particular. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkened. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Rilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here, she treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flickering around me. I really spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but talk to her and try to glimpse inside the black soul. I don't know what I hoped to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light. Hoped that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separated from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was a little interested by comparison. She'd finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new abominable wing to settle in. I've been in that sleep until now. What was the grand experiment she was planning? She wanted to perfect her cursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger, more stable, opening a road to Galarian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of the plan with total equanimity. Though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that our experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for reverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that soul belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I gasped when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What's with your wing? It is the work of Arilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There's more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Balor. It is an abomination. Kimberly's eyes watched transfixed as the wing, assembled from bones and slimy film, moved in time with the angel's breathing. Her eyes drink in every articulation, every joint, most moist memory. Bean's voice trembles. I'm sorry this happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been, no living creature should have ever been treated like that. Why didn't you get out of here? Someone worries. I'm having to help you. Even the goddess cannot hear within these walls. This place belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. You cannot call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. I know what it's like, being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are, whispers Relay. The angel's gaze stops on the succubus and flames blaze up in her eyes. Demon, weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. Her claws grow long, and suddenly you see the old Urushalay, the fearsome demon of the abyss. After a momentary standoff in complete silence, the angel suddenly holds her hands up and the wrathful glow in her eyes goes out. Tell by your eyes that you know who she is and you do not consider her an enemy. Forgive me, I spent too long slumbering and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. Tell me anything about this place? Only know a little. Aurelia once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret to the world wound's creation. I mean, the place is older than the wound itself. Aurelia must have created it, or at least part of it, for a great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory, as if she despised this place and she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition. But I was mistaken. Aurelia Vorlesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. He's like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. I have to go, and need to find a way out of here. I'm pretty sure I found a way out of here.
You need me. Good.
I'm gone.
Oh, I guess none of you want to leave. Well, I guess it's not that none of you want to leave, it's that I can't just actually go, hey guys, check this out. Ace fell off.
Ha ha! Grating!
Can I tell them about this way out? Or am I the only one who gets to leave? Hey guys, I found this way out.
I'm off!
I've unsealed the way out. You're free. Free. Don't leave here once. May the light of Yomane be with you. Can't believe it. I'm going to see the sky again. What time is it? I wonder. Morning, afternoon, evening? Heaven, I'm coming home. Farewell, Commander. 20 years. Will my wife and son even recognize me? Are they even still alive? Your wife, if she's even alive, I'm going to be honest, it's been 20 years. She's probably moved on. Hate to tell you this, buddy.
I'm gone.
I'll call Jim the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. Smash it beyond repair.
We do it my way.
Alright, where the fuck am I? Where did you send me, you bastards? Petrified Traveler. Likes the Ancients. Ivory Sanctum. Horror of the Riddle. Near Trendalov's lair in the Heart of Mystery. So it's not. Fouled Barrows. Knapsack on a Tree. This army got stronger now that they're champions. Surprised this one didn't. Oh, this one just had all of the footmen deleted for some reason. Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up that, for whatever reason, it allowed me to have 4 to 3 and then punished me by, instead of promoting all of my footmen champions, it simply deleted all the footmen that shouldn't have existed there. That sucks ass. That just sucks. That pisses me off. Okay, so left another army there, that's why. Not as bad. Still, I had more footmen than that, I'm pretty sure. Ravaged Longhouse, where I want to go. Done the Shrine of Sacrilege, so I want to go to the Shrine of Secret Puzzle. Bone Hill. Yeah, Bone Hill's in the. Cannot access the Forgotten Secret location until Chapter 5. Okay, so I can't actually do any of these. Except for more of the riddle, which I get from the Ravaged Longhouse. Here. Gotta go to the Heart of Mystery first. This one. Just want to go here, anyways. Nope, I'll just go towards Threndalov's lair. The Heart of Mystery. Be able to sneak past, which means we get ambushed and we don't get a time to pre-buff.
They are the darkness.
Ash Giant, Abyssal Huntress.
No
We still
match
get
for me.
the oh, and also Grown Nabasu. Okay, had I seen the Grown Nabasus, I might have changed my opening gambit.
I'll cut you wide open.
I will resist.
Damn.
No glory without risk.
3 strength damage. Oh, Sela does that. What has she got that does that? Carapace.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, we're good on that front.
The spirits demand your blood.
Did you crit? We love outflank crits, dude. Damn, you really are. Oh, winged. Immune to it. Nice. Ooh, get grappled.
Prepare yourself.
You failed the Incredible Might Fortitude saving throw. You were already dead, but I want you to know that. Failed even more. Extra, Al. I'll never know what the effect was, but you still failed it, Al. Torendalev's lair.
I'll
Probably
take
buff
care of
up.
it.
Sweet for my path. Inimosi tradisi.
This probably doesn't matter though.
I'm always ready.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Will prove my worth.
Oh no, it does stack with aspect of the Master Shapeshifter. That's crazy. Oh, it's just +4. It's not enhancement. Racial gives me 22. Okay.
No reason to pause.
Inimosi tradisi.
It's worth it for
You can trust me.
crits auto confirming.
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi
I crave your commands.
Inimosi tradisi. I'm prepared. Inimosi tradisi.
I am never
Death
wrong.
is life's final surprise.
I keep forgetting, it's been a while.
Thousand people.
Granted you protection from evil. Well, good thing I buffed up. Who's there? One of the Queen's lapdogs?
Do not waver.
Sound the alarm, we've been discovered. It's because we're flat-footed. And most of our AC comes from our dex bonus.
I'll rip you apart.
Let's go through this real quick. Rolled a 2. Rolled a 4. Rolled a 1. Rolled a 1. Oh, I exhausted them. Permanent? Enemy just becomes exhausted. Crazy.
Desert, guide my hand.
We're not mounted. Keep forgetting of all things. How dare you hit my dragon?
Why am I so weak?
You are today's sacrifice!
Fuck you. The best you can do.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
No match for me.
Ow, please stop! Golden haired man raises his hands as a calming gesture. This place is about of peace and tranquility. A place to heal the soul and the body. It's not a battlefield. Please spare this man. Oh. Who are you? My name is Hal. I'm a healer. My lord, by trade and by calling. Place is my infirmary. People who you killed. For those I nursed to health myself, they had scarcely recovered from their wounds when they fell to your sword. At least spare this young boy. Hey, they attacked me first, and they almost killed my friend first. But, gold-haired man. Hal. We do know a gold dragon named Hal saved Drendalov. Are you working with the cultists? I'm a healer. I save lives. The man looks at you resolutely. There's a golden gleam in his hazel eyes. The vows I've taken make no distinction about who deserves to live or die. I give aid to all the injured I find in the wound. Human worshippers are often left behind to die, and so it happens they are most often in need of help. As a rule, Crusaders have their own healers in every unit. Cultists are not accustomed to looking out for another. The Masters do not accept weakness. Who are you helping? Why are you helping the enemy? I have no enemies. The healer clasped his hand to his heart. There is nothing but sorrow and compassion in my soul. Look at this young man. He rushed into battle, seeking to destroy you for the sake of his masters. Yet with that same zeal, he helped me save his friends and did not leave their side until the danger had passed. His soul has not yet been lost. The battle between good and evil still wages within him, as it does within us all. If you'd only listen to one another. Won't listen to scum. The young man glares at you with an angry, sullen expression. Death did Iomede's lackeys. But that you can set aside your anger and hatred, less blood would be shed. As long as someone is alive, they can still change. Only the dead are lost forever. Who knows? Perhaps you're right. Maybe the skeletons through the can change. Thank you for your wise decision. It has gladdened my heart. If I can go, the boy looks at you with distrust. I want you to know I won't change. I will remain your enemy, and Lord Baphomet will give me great powers. You're already strong. You do not need to serve demons. When you finally understand this, your soul will find peace. You already possess that which is worth your most. You already possess that which is worth the most, your life. Tells me the gold dragon mythic path. Healer turns towards you, his hazel eyes turn to gold. His voice becomes deeper, more majestic. You acted toward this poor boy as Threndelov acted towards you in Kenebris. And she treated you with no consideration of who you were or whether you deserved to live. I can feel the touch of her magic upon you, like a last lingering farewell. Whoa, was not expecting that. Definitely didn't recognize that. Alaseliax. Dragon looks down on you from above. With every move of his powerful muscles, his golden scales shimmer and shine. Shine, not shrine. Threndelov made the right choice, child, as did you. You were not born a dragon, but the true spirit of a dragon is within you. It's as strong in you as it was in her. Trust me, I know Threndelov well. I am the gold dragon Halaseliax. It was once my honor to teach the protector of Kenebris. Ooh, well that's it. Now a big grown-up dragon is here. I can already tell I'll be scolded, instructed, and scolded, and instructed, and scolded. Ivu's face is full of mischief. Gold dragon's expression looks almost like a smile. I always thought that you havoc dragons took such lectures as praise. I was once told as much by one of your relatives. Apparently if a gold dragon doesn't scold you, it means you've done nothing of interest. Well, that's definitely not true about me. Everything you do together with my best friend here is interesting. How about you and Ichivamp go talk and discuss your grown-up things, and I'll be very sneaky and tie a rattle to your tail. I've wanted to add a dragon's head to my trophy collection for a long time. Are you testing me? Life itself was testing you. I would merely seize the opportunity to look upon you, the last soul helped by Threndelov. We could use a gold dragon. Will you join us? Not now, I'm afraid. I have my own responsibilities to metallic dragons, but I will watch you from afar, and if I see you are ever in need of a dragon's wisdom, I will not be the only one willing to come to your aid. Of the spirit of a dragon within me, what am I supposed to do? Remember that life is a journey. Some go through it faster, others slower, but we all reach an end where nothing can be changed. As long as we are alive, so too is the hope of change. While we are living, we can do much and change the world for the better. I taught this to Threndelov when she was on the brink of despair. She thought that, now tarnished, she was doomed to suffering and evil. But I showed her that as long as we are here and not at Phrasma's throne, nothing is lost. And no one is lost. Choose the actions that will make the world better, and such is the path of the gold. Such is the path of a gold dragon. I know you tried to save Threndelov from corruption. How'd you manage to succeed? Dragon closed his eyes for a moment. Threndelov, here, she found shelter, fighting the desire to decimate and destroy. I flew here to help her. The sun rose and fell more than once as she poured out all her hatred upon me, all the pain that was tearing her soul apart. Many times we found ourselves at one another's throats ready to fight. Many times her words wounded me deeply. But at the end, I got through to her. I found the right words, and I stayed with her here in this place of peace and rest until her soul found healing. Threndelov this, Threndelov that. Oh, by the way, a huge demonic beetle with a scythe chopped off her head and dragged the body of someone in place, probably to eat it. Darren gives an unpleasant smirk. We avenged your girlfriend. Did you wipe away Discari's tears? Oh, wise, forgiving dragon healer. Farewell, Hal. I would say until we meet again, child. Darren. You need to chill. sometimes. Tunic of the Ardent War Priest. If the wearer of the shirt has the Fervor class ability, grants them 3 additional uses per day.
If you dare.
Burn down shack. Okay, so we're gonna have to go up here. Ignore. Ravaged Longhouse.
My skills are absolute.
Oh, Incredible Might doesn't stack with Heroism Greater. That's a good point. I no longer need these boots. +4 from Heroism Greater versus +4 from Incredible Might. So I will instead give these to you. Well, I actually don't need to give them to you. I can give those to anyone. Like you. Show greater heroism. And then you can get freedom of movement. Claws to deal damage on unarmed attack. This would be a great monk weapon. A great punch monk. Ooh, we also now have Quarry. So congrats. Big game glove. Although it's a standard action, which is not great. But -2 AC for free. And Sicken, by the way, this is just I inflict this on you. There is no roll. You don't roll for Quarry. That's just crazy good. I get Quarry at 14, improved Quarry at 19. So it'll be a ways away. But I will get improved Quarry. Unlike what's her name? Chile.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
We will win this war.
You called?
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. A bright future awaits us. Inimosi tradisi.
We should move.
Oh right, someone Mavonic Deva. Blessing of Luck and Resolve you. Ooh, that was my desk creaking. Ooh, all enemies. Reflex save throw. Only DC 16. They're gonna roll that. Try to pass a saving throw each round while in the affected area. And we fail the saving throw the first time, they're struck by flowers. Second time, become staggered. Who fails to sing for the third time, they fall asleep. Due to being staggered or fall asleep from the spell, but still suffers the penalties. That's super worth it. Not super.
I'll watch your back.
I'll prove I am the best.
Well,
Wait, I magic faint twice. I'm stupid. Oh well.
Una adayana aparane sentes. Rely on me.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Alright. So, Darren, mount. Buddy. Buddy.
Only you
Smile.
deserve my
The world's not
obedience.
ending just yet.
Sheila. Saddle.
Together we stand.
Why are you guys not saddling when I tell you guys to saddle?
I'm off.
It's gonna be real embarrassing if after all of that buffing, there isn't a single combat encounter here. Okay, there's a basement we can go to. Sneaky, unhallowed Bodak. I don't know what the hell that means, but there's a lot of them. Protection from good? Fuck you, bastard. They're undead, judging by these immunities. What's this aura? Death gaze. 1d4 negative levels, fortitude, save, negates. I need blind fight on all of my guys.
They'll beg me to stop.
Why are these guys aggroed? They're like a mile away. That's just dumb.
Go for their hearts.
The bereft one.
Make your peace.
There goes the... No, she did damage to the sneaky one, not the bereft one. Well, that one is just a Bodak. We're gonna have her just take care of these guys. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass getting here otherwise. Probably drains 1 level from Trumpy. 3 levels from Camellia. The first one I've seen fail. Okay, so we've killed the Bodak and we've killed the bereft one. Bereft one gave me 5,100 EXP. Juicy.
I'll cut
you wide open.
I will resist.
That was some bullshit. That was a critical miss. I saw... Why did Shrumpy die? Did Shrumpy just, like, die from negative levels? Yeah, okay, that's fucking annoying. Shrumpy failed the saving throw. Aaron has lost 4 levels. Camelia's lost another 4 levels. Shrumpy lost 7, 8 levels, and then died. Minus 13 total. Aaron is 2 levels away from death. Amelia is 4 levels away from death. I'm so sick of negative energy. Negative levels. Alright, so now Steela's dead.
Don't worry about
Steela will live. I mean, she won't.
Prepare yourself.
Breath of Life. Cave Fangs. Oh, I didn't. I thought that was a targeted one. Oh well. This is not cold iron, it's fucking reduced. Stupid. It's magic. I never gonna try this form in actual combat, so. That was a mistake. Hey, it did at least plump them all up to get Cleave shot. Now we get out of their negative level range. How come this doesn't fucking hit them, huh? Unsnap. I guess we need a target. How come when I'm a swarm, it's not as good? Huh? Explain to me that.
The spirits demand your blood!
Make your peace.
Well, I found them. All the way back there. What is my AC as a swarm? 30. I get +4 natural armor. How do they succeed that all the time, man? How does this work? Swarm attacks. Which is 1 point of blood pool.
You are today's sacrifice!
Whatever. I'm gonna keep going. Ichiban starting it. Okay, so I can use that. I can use Blood Jet. He gets blood moves.
I'm gone. I am never wrong.
Fucking Shrumpy dying from negative levels was insane. Oh yeah, -13 negative levels. This is why you put blind fight on everyone. Not as necessary as it was in Kingmaker, but you do still get bullshit gaze attacks, evidently.
I hope you appreciate
On the brink of death. When the wearer's health is below 50, each attack has a chance to reflect damage dealt. Must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer the damage. That's interesting. I'm not rebuffing, by the way, because I'm gonna finish this zone anyways, and all of my buffs are gonna fall. Be an utter... Oh, would this have been a better way of entering there?
A trivial task. That was easy.
3 EXP. What is my athletics? 27.
Ugh, what a failure.
You're kidding me! As soon as I laugh because I can only fail this on a 1, I roll a fucking 1. Oh, I wish I saved my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. You could see how many fucking 1s I rolled.
That was easy.
Like 432 EXP, man. Alright, so this would just brought me straight to the treasure.
I sense something.
We do it my way.
I wish Death Ward was communal instead of personal, so I didn't have to cast Death Ward 17 times on everyone. Because otherwise, you know, I would just be Death Warding everyone. It's only 1 minute per level instead of 1 hour per level. That sucks. So, that's doable. It's the 1 round per levels that are rough. We're gonna do haste. Yeah, that's a self buff. I don't know why it's phrased weirdly. Also doesn't tell you how long it lasts for. What do you mean it's unknown? It's actually exceedingly known. Go down, you stupid idiot. I hate that. I hate that that continues from Kingmaker.
Well, it's time to rebuff.
I watch your back.
I am never wrong.
A bright future awaits us.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi
You can trust me.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Inimosi
Only you
Travisi.
deserve my obedience.
Inimosi
What's on
Travisi.
your mind?
Amarane
I
sentence.
wonder.
Ona Adayanan. You call? Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Okay, that does lag. Okay. I can't do that then.
No reason to pause.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'll take care of it. We should move. I'm always ready.
Luck.
I'm off.
I have to cast Death Ward on 8 people. So much better. Darkness Mask. Serious Light Mask with the inscription, I am the darkness. Probably for Nenyo's quest. Heart of Mystery will open only to the one who is most most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Can you reach the end? Will you become first among many? Translucent figure appears out of the air. Voice is monotonous and indifferent. And the face is hidden behind a mask. Secrets of creation lie before you. Behind this keyhole, keys in your hands to open the door to the secrets beyond. You'll have to solve 5 puzzles. 4 out of 5 you'll find far away from here. Search, seek, observe to reveal what is hidden. The core of the riddle, the forgotten secrets, legacy of the ancients, and pierce the final veil. Bring the key you hold there. Solve the puzzle. And then return here to the Heart of Mystery and face the final challenge. Indeed, you'll prove that you're the worthiest of all mortals. The universe will be revealed to you. You'll know the meaning of everything that exists. You'll see the past, the present, even the future will not escape your piercing gaze. You'll become the universe. Who are you? Translucent figure remains silent. Creation, Mr. Universe, what are you talking about? Complete 5 puzzles. Map is obviously outdated. Okay, so it's the exact same thing that happened last.
I do what I must.
But there's no enemies, so I wasted all that time buffing. Ooh, Elven Notes. Storyteller will love that.
I'm gone.
Alright. Checking Discord while loading. Alright, core of the riddle. We're gonna have to go up for that. That's not happening. Legacy of the Ancients. Oh. That's it probably marked them all. Core of the riddle. Forgot we have that DLC. Not DLC. That side quest. I don't know why I thought it was DLC. Oh, I guess I'd already seen that one. The others aren't listed. The ones I saw. Legacy of the Ancients. Need to find the place of execution for the labs. Which is more to the northwest of it. I can just teleport to Dresden. Forgot about that. Well, not forgot about that. I was looking for that. Will I have at least one more upgrade? State management. Invitation from the three Crusaders. When Dog wants to talk. More days for that one to fit. Okay, so I can upgrade that. I can upgrade this one. I think I'll upgrade this because it's kind of out of the way. More than that is, even. Now let's get a fucking teleporter. +1 to all chainable units. Bonus to attack. 10% bonus to damage. That's what I want. Now that gets a teleporter being built there, which will help me in the future. So the only thing I have open is military, so upgrade that. And since we're here, take me to the commander's headquarters. You also got to talk to people about the missions I've completed. Know thy enemy. Master, you've gained a foothold in Dresden. I can see our army's too small to attack the world wound. It's time to bring up the army. I promise you, come to Neathholm with me, and I'll get you an army that will crush any enemy. Why do we need to go to Neathholm? We need to hurry old Sol along. Promise to bring the underground crusaders to the service to help the crusade. Guard's performance as soon as we left, or maybe he's doing his favorite thing again, waiting for the right moment. Come to think of it, who knows what's going on in Neathholm? Maybe the demons attacked again, or Sol died of a heart attack, leaving the tribe without a leader. That actually wouldn't be a bad thing. All we need to do is show up in Neathholm, care the new chief is say me. Are you gonna turn them into invincible soldiers you promised me? When we ever army of underground crusaders, we'll catch the demon Sabamelech. Give his blood to the soldiers to drink, as I once said. We won't give it up willingly, but it'll make it for an interesting hunt. Like when we get the Mongol support before now, and these are tribes are scattered through the caves, and their chiefs. I'll tell you this, Sol is decisive, impetuous even, compared to many of the other chiefs. To gather them, we need time, and that's exactly what we didn't have when Connebris was burning and demons were laying waste in the streets. And there was the march on Dresden. There's no chance the terrified Neathers, glimpsing the service for the first time, would have been able to keep pace with us on that march. What can we expect to find in the caves of Neathholm? Find the tribe working hard, preparing for war. As we destroy the shield maze, everyone must have believed the promised times had come. Service is calling to the underground crusaders. If that's true, it can only be to our benefit. Let's pay a visit to Neathholm then. Maduag answers with a deep fawning bow. Commander, permission to report. Our army's disposition is growing dangerous. More and more soldiers express their distrust towards you and your mythical powers. They grumble in their lack of understanding of where you are leading them and what your plan is. What's worse, the wary have once again emerged among the officers. They are adding fuel to the fires of sedition. There are already cases of direct insubordination. You have to win back the trust of the soldiers forthwith, or else the army will be paralyzed. Some privates have already refused to march into battle. Suggest that we make your strategy clear by setting up a bulletin board. You can have a new statement with your name on it every week. Every 2 weeks, you can invite delegates from your soldiers to ask any questions they may have. Feels like the soldiers are just discouraged and dismayed. We should embolden them by reminding them that the crusade is more than just death and danger. It's a time of camaraderie and valor. Maybe we can run the city with an inspiring monument or two, trying to lift your spirits whenever you walk by. Soldiers have the right to ask their generals questions, but they have no right to disobey orders simply because their curiosity isn't being satisfied. They're committing sabotage, and the penalty for sabotage is court-martial. They'll build new taverns and pour them free beer on the commander's behalf. That's the way to win their love. Don't worry, again, I thought we took care of them. Not completely, apparently. Ugh. We haven't yet solved the main issue. Far too many officers still believe the Queen herself should be in charge. No matter how many feats you've achieved, they still consider you an upstart. We'll have to do something about them soon. Unrest among the soldiers is the most pressing matter at hand. Think of them as traitors. Marmatin replies quickly without a shadow of a doubt. Well, clearly that's not true. This autosave. Other than a fucking long ass load. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is the perfect autosave. Well, it's not the perfect one, but it's the best we can do. Signal the traders, Commander. Hermatin replies quickly, firmly, but his expression darkens for a moment. What exactly is it that my soldiers find worrying? Your mythical powers. You secure us one victory after another. Even the most of our loyal troops raise questions from time to time. They wonder, what are you? Are you immortal like the rest of us? Perhaps an emissary from other spheres? So, then which ones? Are you truly fighting for the Crusaders' cause, or do you have your own ulterior motives? All this paves the way for endless speculation. See the construction of the monuments. A slight bonus, the chance attack twice due to positive combat morale. That's huge. Gallows decrease the chance to skip action due to negative combat morale. However, reduces all morale effects in combat by 10%. Multiple besides plus 3% chance to act twice, minus 3 to negative chance. Okay, we're gonna go for the monuments. What's your plan, Zila? I doubt that explaining battle strategy will help our people anyway. They're fighting a brutal war, maybe the worst war in Glorian's history. They're exhausted and scared. If we want to help them, we have to give them courage. We're already making an effort, but I would suggest adorning our fortresses with monuments. Not grim ones, something heroic or uplifting. That way soldiers who are about to march out or have just marched in will be able to smile at them like old friends. I had a marble friend like that once. The recruits in our order believe that rubbing the hilt of the stone would bring you good luck. Dismissing mutinous talk as exhaustion and lack of sport is fundamentally wrong. Those of you with consciousness serve well and true as it is, without question. Those who can afford to doubt and ignore their orders are a step away from becoming deserters, who will remain deaf to any plea and arguments, even more so to inspiring embellishments. The insider's bodies hanging from the gallows will answer any and all questions. Sedition must be extinguished quickly and mercilessly. Absurd to even consider convincing or appeasing the doubtful. It could be more counterproductive. The sight of hanged bodies will absolutely stop the soldiers from asking questions, but won't stop them from thinking them. For example, will they hang me next? Did I make a mistake by joining this army? Isn't it about time I made a run for it? Centuries-old cure for grouches and complainers. Alcohol and a little cheer. We'll build more taverns, supply them with strong beer, treat the soldiers once or twice, courtesy of the treasury. We'll leave their doubts behind in the blink of an eye and proclaim you the best, most beloved commander who ever lived. I'll be the first to agree that taverns are a good thing to have, but they're not enough to support the army's fighting spirit. If we don't give our soldiers something more than drinks, our taverns will become a place to drown their sorrows or vent their frustration through brawls. Soldiers don't understand you, then you must bridge the gap between you and them. Create means of direct communication. We'll set up a bulletin board that will simply keep everyone informed of the situation on the front, the basics of our strategy. We'll set up times when once every 2 weeks soldiers can send delegates to you and ask any lingering questions. The general is under no obligation to report to their soldiers. They'll end up disputing your every word and second-guessing your orders before you know it. In some exceptional cases, a general may seek counsel from experienced veterans. Turning your headquarters into a thoroughfare is the surest way to destroy your authority. Bulletin board, pray tell how many of his soldiers can actually read. Maybe you should include this board with some obscene carvings. Then at least it would be useful. Sila, monuments. Objectively the best effect. I'm never at negative morale, so I'd rather just take the increased thing. Found out how the demons stuck up on us. We no longer need to fear surprise attack. These are what the demons did to the prisoners to spread through the ranks. Fate is truly horrible. You did the wise thing in sending them to the Mongols. Hope we'll be able to find at least some semblance of a normal life. How's the Eagle Watch doing? Everything's going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first. I was afraid that everything would fall apart without our Nevi and me. But I took a risk and left a very clear lad in charge. Tiefling, as it happens, infiltrated the cult alone. Couldn't imagine a Tiefling wouldn't be on their side, so it was an entire cell. Personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. When you weren't happy about it, it's not my job to make people happy. Isn't disappointed, he's built up the Order's ranks again, and is running everything so smoothly, it's as if the demon's attack never happened. More than once, they left Knebris in good hands. Strange to think that such a small order as the Eagle Watch now has 2 chapters, one in Dresden, one in Knebris.
I'm gone.
Okay, so still nothing relating to her quest. Which kind of sucks. But whatever. Time to walk the streets again. Oh, we had to load into a loading screen. Some say that being a kind person is hard work. Most people can't do it. Is that true? Look at the people standing next to you. Don't you want to love these people? Is it so hard to smile at them, to say a kind word, to share with those in need? Don't you feel joy when you do something good for others? And isn't it wonderful when they do the same for you? Kindness is the easiest and most pleasant thing in the world. Crowds gather in the street, young and old, civilians and soldiers. Everyone is listening to the frail elf girl, captivated by her delicate voices that ring out. What about ungrateful assholes, huh? You do good for them, they'll just shit on you in return. Just don't be like them, and don't get angry at these people. They don't know what they're doing. Don't abandon them to their silliness and sins. Keep doing good and you'll see. Sooner or later they'll realize they're wrong. Meeting. Just talking to people who want to listen. That girl can talk. Of course, someone's going to live by her sermons, but listening to them is nice than listening to bards and their songs. Speak for yourself, sinner. I feel myself getting better, kinder, and more spiritual after every sermon. Really? Then do a good deed then. Give me something from your shop for free. End of the squabble is drowned out by the laughter of the crowd. Listen to her, she will teach you how to live good lives. Right, Commander, that's for sure. Your kind words, not saying anything special. These are simple things. Everyone knows them. Come on, keep talking. It's talking about being kind to your neighbors. Look, the Commander decided to be an example. Wait to see how things unfold. As in, stand here and wait till the end of this conversation. Bob loves a wretch, feeble-minded, hysterical, starry-eyed preacher. One of those unfortunate stands in the corner and begs their sermon. Begins their sermon, a crowd will immediately gather. Some will laugh, some will cry, some will toss a coin at their feet. Will any of them listen? Will they do as they're told? The obvious conclusion? Of course they won't. Let's leave our biases aside as we observe how the throngs have dressed and responded to the exhortations of a ragged elf girl. The city seem to like your sermons. These sermons? I just tell people things. Simple things. Anyone can figure them out. People are much cleverer than me, but they listen to me and say thank you after. Probably just have a pretty voice. So she'll be painting. Hey, hold on. What was that about shooing her away? When you said that? Which one of you? I'll find you. You? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're so lucky the game won't let me.
This spell works differently.
You're so lucky. Oh, I wish I could kill you right now. Let's see if Aru has anything new to say. And if Wenduag has anything new to say. Otherwise, we leave and go to Wenduag's quest, I guess. Oh, we also have to talk to the fucking storyteller. I need to do the Ivory Sanctum and the final Sunset of Winter. Well, this is going to be when we do Sun. Oh, so we have to do the Blackwater. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, we should also turn to camp, port. Why this? I have one chapter to max out all of my stats? Move faster, Ichiban, come on. So dumb. So dumb that you have to haste yourself so you're not moving slower than fucking molasses. Okay, Aru has nothing more to say. Oh! I didn't mean to hit that button at all. I'm so upset about that. Stop groveling. Stop groveling, just showing respect for your power. Exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. I'm so mad that I almost told her to leave. I mean, I did tell her to leave. By accident. Thankfully, she did. I said, my bad. I fucking hate how that's even an option. I guess while we're here, we should go to... Port. Unfortunately, Tenebris is fucking far away. Shouting noise and clatter dies down as you approach. Aranko waits to Ichiban Kasukya. So glad you're here. Forgive the chaos. Everybody try to decide what the new song for your court should be. Ready to compose a melody. Looks like we can't agree on lyrics. Here, lend us a hand. Simply quickly builds up, back up to the storm of noise. Indecipherable din of voices occasionally drowned out by shouts of Battle March, Zebra Song. We're gonna put the roses of red rhyme in it. Your service as always. What's this fuss about? That's the part where I, and I alone, you understand, tell the commander how far from reaching common ground we are, dear friends. We are choosing the theme for the future song. I actually suggested we make this decision together, did not expect it would lead to such chaos. After much arguing, we narrowed the choice down to 3 options, then got stuck. First one is the Battle March, which speaks for itself. Second one is a song about life and nature's renewal. Third one is a song about heroism, both personal and that shared among brothers in arms. We'll never come to agreement. I've already broken my least favorite lutes over their stubborn heads. We judge which is best. Such a speech are not uncommon among mortals to seek balance between self-expression and the common good. Impossible to rid the inquiring minds of the need to defend their opinions, but a wise mentor should offer us guidance in that painless balance. Inspired Advance. All units plus 2 speed, 1 damage for each square they move at the end of a round. Song of Seasons. Unit in the army restores HP to allied units and deals power times power plus 5d6 magic damage to adjacent enemies. Plus 4 bonus to attack, plus 4 bonus to damage. Okay, so far, the Battle March. Plus 2 speed, plus 1 damage to each square they moved. This is a far reach from my usual genres, but been itching to try something new. You're in a corridor, we might fretful. Sorry, my free Crusaders. Simple joke makes a few sullen faces light up. Glad we worked it out. Really want the song to be good and bridge the gap between free Crusaders and Crusaders present. I hate the moving map, dude. I hate it so much. I wish they just did a consistent map that didn't lead me to constantly be confused. Still, I think he's been way too long. Tried to trace the teleportation twice and failed. Really don't mean that we teleported Ichiban Kasukya, the champion of the gods, Crusader's Knight Commander, and our friend to a random point in space with no way of knowing exactly where. It looks as clearly beginning to panic. That's exactly what you did, you dimwits. A great adventure was too. You're back. What was it like? Was it beautiful? Asked Aranka with bated breath. And her friends, as her friends upped in cheers and with jubilation. May have erred a little with the destination. I saw and learned many interesting things. Life is full of discoveries and adventures. You see things that way too. Spirit is special. So when are we going to perform the ritual again? What about right now? Just finish what we started after all. No way. I'm not teleporting your friend to an unknown destination ever again. We'll try once more if we improve the ritual to make it more predictable. But to be honest, not sure how it can be done.
Follow if you dare.
Halfway to 12. No shot I have to do this. Okay, so you get now you have a bell. You get more than one. Tiny thingamabob. Okay. Okay, not even more than one. We get specifically 4. Except for that time we got a bell. Edible thingamajig. Our branch. At least we don't have to do this 30 times, but still. The fact that it can give me wrong stuff is extra annoying. And I already need 30 of them. Okay, how does old rope... How come I can't transmute some of this stuff again? Oh my gosh. You're giving me the wrong thing. This is hell. This is actually hell. God. God. That was a pain. Oh, you're a kitsune. Okay. 30 mosaic pieces. Been working on the mosaic right this instant. Visit us when it's ready.
I do what I must.
Wait. Oh. Up to Neathholm. Take us, you know, several days to get there, but... Oh boy. Come on, hurry up. Low ass bastard. Almost 3 days of non-stop travel, huh? We're just gonna have to keep hitting. Oh. Just gonna have the rest button every once in a while. Well, just in case. They're to buff up and not need it.
Open your heart to me.
Than to have buffed up and not needed it.
I am yours.
Just have not buffed up and needed it.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
We should move.
I will help where I can.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
The struggles never cease.
That was quite the save, as I actually messed that up.
We will win this war.
Skip the pleasantries.
All the scrolls the intendant gave us, you chose this one? Really? Didn't even occur to you this was a problem? How are we gonna face our mentor now? This just spelled out. Well, long story short, it'll help us against the demons. We still want to be saved from the demons, don't we? Don't we? Young man who stands staring at something swarming in the center of the meadow, turns his gaze to you. Oh, seems like I got reinforcements. And it's the commander, no less. Who are you? Crusaders, Commander, Squires of Sir Alfred. Commander, he'll be here shortly once he finishes inspecting the positions. What happened to you? Escorting rescue prisoners to Canabris after we heroically liberated them. There's an issue. Those from whom they were rescued now pursue us. Our leader and mentor, Noble Sir Alfred, decided to take a defensive position and fight. We tried getting ready for battle. What's that? Cluster of flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. Sorts of plants, his behavior seems highly uncharacteristic for plants. You can call it a demon trap. Definitely a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider. Okay, you're trying to say like tentacles. Don't use this word here. Like pollen. Plants shoots full of pollen. Where's your leader? He's here and hurrying to appear before you. Ask for a second before you scream to chivalries. Armor and gear have seen many battles, carefully polished, every belt is properly fitted, every buckle sparkles. Sincere greetings to the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, here of the battle for Canabris, and the Battle of Dresden. Meeting you is an indisputable honor for me. I'm Sir Alfred, loyal follower of Divine Iomade, Young Squires, and we, Knight Trump himself, turns gaze to the sprout sporting across the ground. What is this? You are about to depart the garrison. Attendant Arcanist gave us a scroll, creates a demon trap. He said that now is the best time to use it. It's a very good trap. Wiggling serpent-like grabbers can firmly hold a demon. Why don't you just call them tentacles? Martyr expression is Sir Alfred's face. He struggled for a moment. Respect your opinion immensely, Commander, for his born under your wisdom and experience. It does not seem to me that these violent devices deserve to be called that. Okay, what is this? What is this? Oh. Oh. This is a throwback to Kingmaker. So back in Kingmaker, in Jubilost's quest, you go to this fucking event, this competition, and one of the other members of the competition trolls everyone. And has 3 enchanted signs, with each one inflicting a different curse. One of them is that you're forced to just randomly scream, I think it was. Another one is you're turned into a frog, and the last was every 10th word you speak is tentacles. And this was the guy who gets cursed to say tentacles. That's why he hates tentacles. Still, it's wrong with tentacles. Swagger gives you an accusing look. Knight adjusts the strap on his armor with a nervous gesture. I'm flattered by the interest of such a heroic leader, my humble self, but if you allow me, I prefer not to answer the question of my issues with the limbs of typical octopuses and other sea creatures. Connected to a harrowing and traumatic episode of my past, but I prefer not to remember. I'm positive that, compared to the scale of affairs and tasks the leader of the Crusaders must face every day, this issue is insignificant, hardly worthy of mention. Forgive us to attack this question, noble sir. Darren gives the knight a disarming smile. Every person has a right to have secrets of his or her own, and it would be most disrespectful of us to infringe on this right. Thank you for your attack and sympathy, my noble comrade of the Crusade and my kindred in celestial blood. Knight nods gallantly to you. Be brave, Sir Alfred. Don't run from your fears. Say tentacles proudly and boldly, and let the shadows of your past recede. A fire flares in the knight's eyes. What heartfelt words! I'm humbled and grateful you took the time to address me in the dark corners of my soul, so to speak. I feel like your words have awakened something in my soul, something worthy of pride. We've cleared up the questions that trouble me. Now it's time to turn our attention to more pressing matters. Tell me, my squires, did you meet the commander and outline the gravity of the situation? Yes? Or no? I don't remember. I think something was said about very, very nasty demons. Beg your pardon, I ask that you not judge these young men harshly. They cannot be blamed for lack of diligence. They're just young. They've not fully mastered the art of war and have not realized the importance of discipline. In time, they will become the pride of the Crusader forces. I'm certain of it. A brief for you myself. Monster really is pursuing us, not a demon. Something more hideous and unnatural. A Demodan. Assessment of it is a very, very nasty creature is accurate. My squires and I raided its lair, liberated several prisoners. This thing was going to drag to the abyss. Now the monster's coming after us. Happy to help you. No, my buffs! Very nasty Demodan. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting, even though it's accustomed to the abominations of the world wound. Very, very nasty. It's a fitting description. Its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. Immortal with the blood of heaven. I recognize your smell. Demodan says it's Elfrey. It is you who dared break into my lair and steal my offerings from my master. For this you'll become an offering yourself. You and everyone with you. Are you trying to threaten me with your puny weapon? It would barely scratch me. I can crush you like a maggot. I'm the commander of the 5th Crusade, and these people are under my protection. Hear that, monster? We're not the only ones standing against you. Our hero and leader stands with us. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy in the land of glory has come. Don't even try to threaten me with your might, your invincibility, or even those Nightcasts have already glanced at Demodan's shifting growths. Disgusting appendages. The strength of a true knight is not a shield, sword, or armor. Braveheart is my sword, and my faith in the righteous cause my shield. Yet even more importantly, this knight has the power of tentacles.
I'll rip you apart!
Wings. So it's immune to difficult terrain. Which I can only assume this is.
I will resist!
Okay, most of my buffs remained. The most important one, however, haste, did not. Incredible might! I thank you for your help, Commander. I thank you even more for persuading me to confront my fear. No more twisting elongated vine-like things for me. I will now see tentacles and boldly exclaim, these are tentacles. I was happy to help. My gratitude is no bounds, thank you. Agile hand axe +4. That's money! Before you move on to do great things that lay ahead of you, allow me to present you a small kit. Humble knight, no matter how noble, could hardly possess something that would surprise you. But this gift serves as a memento of our encounter. Failed this fortitude saving throw. I'll never know what it was, because he died immediately. Of course, it could always be the failing of the saving throw. $71 damage. That was reduced, by the way. Because it was reduced by 4. The extra 4 damage I got is not good or magic. 3d6 plus 34. Power attack gives me plus 15. Why is power... I have to double check. I have to go look over why power attack is giving me plus 15. I am not complaining, but still. And then 2d3 slashing from... Plus 13 from strength. Oh, right, Bloodlust. So, because I'm two-handing a weapon, I get 1.5 times my strength. That's why I get plus 13 to strength instead of plus 9. I get half that, which is 4. 4 plus 3, 9 is 13. Power attack. -1 on all attack rolls and combat maneuvers. Bonuses increase, but I get plus 2 on all melee damage rolls. I'm making attack with a two-hander, so it's increased by 50%, so it's plus 3. Every 4 points after plus 4. Penalties increase, or the bonus is plus 2. So I would be plus 4, because I think I only have plus 8. At plus 11. So that's plus 6 total, plus 9 from two-handing. And then I took Mythic Power Attack. So it's a plus 3 instead of plus 2. So I have plus 9. And no, because I'm two-handing it, the bonuses of damage is plus 5 instead. So I just have plus 15. That's how it is. Okay. So because I'm two-handing, I'm using a two-handed weapon. It's a plus 5 to everything. Or it's plus 5 to damage, and then times it's another plus 5 every 4 levels. Because I'm 11. So next level I'm gonna get my third attack. Because I'll have Bab plus 12. Oh no, I already got my third attack. Level 11 is when I get my third attack. Right, because its second attack is plus 6. But next level, my power attack gives me another plus 5 to damage. That's huge. And I also got a feat at next level, right? No, it's every odd level. Because boy almighty do I want improved critical great axes. So all I get is more sneak attack dice. So I get 4d6 sneak attack. And another blood ability, probably innervation. Oh right, that agile hand axe plus 6. Woo! Told you that would be money.
I'm gone.
Oh, back to the long ass journey to connect. Keep going. Keep resting so I don't have to worry about that. Into Canabras we go! Alright. Oh great, we have to go even further. Why even have this Canabras minimap? That's kind of silly. Let me double check something real quick. Okay. Another 5 hours so we can get to Neathholm. Go back to Market Square? I didn't realize that we would be able to go back to anywhere in here. I wonder what Market Square looks like now. No, I don't expect a fight.
I'm always ready.
You know what? Always expect a fight.
You need me. I'll watch your back.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Apparane sentes.
If I expect a fight, it'll be a Wendwag fight, so. Or not, if I expect, whatever. I feel like it'll be Wendwag. Uplanders, back in. Congratulations on your victory in Canebrush. Wendwag rudely interrupts the chief. The master doesn't have the time to listen to your empty chatter, so he has a war to win instead of leading troops. He has personally come here for an army of underground crusaders. Where are the warriors? Where's the tribe militia? Why are they still not in the surface? Wendwag aggressively barks at the words. A stunned old man who looks helplessly at the hunter, incapable of saying a word. Everything's the tribe. Things are hectic. Everyone says it's time for the Neathers to take up the weapons and go fight the demons. There are others who are fewer, but their voices are loud. They're afraid of you. Think you come with evil, brought a terrible fate to the Neathers. Of course, most are rooting for you, but we are a tribe and have to listen to the voice of every tribesman. Persuade them. Until we persuade them, you aren't setting the tribe anywhere. We got that right? You're a slippery one, like a stone at the bottom of the underground stream. Come on, give us the name. We're still has doubts. It's land, right? Is he setting the tribes against us? What if it's land? Maybe he's in ours and doesn't want to live like we do, but he's loyal to our people and has ever once disgraced it. And he knows how upland life works, that's why many listen to him now. He has a right to speak even if you don't agree with him, even if I don't agree with him. Everyone speaks at the fire, and you, girl, shouldn't be so impudent with me. Remember you learning how to shoot a bow for the first time? I was old and smart even back then, and you were still young and stupid. Even show up again? Of course they did. The Uplanders are celebrating the victory. They're still evil in the dark caves. Some just go missing. It's like you hear whispers in their heads, calling them, luring them. Their blood is calling them somewhere. Those who were weaker left and never returned. And as they were leaving, they mumbled that he would come soon and all of us would be his. I don't know who they're talking about. Have I earned your trust? I trust you, many others do, but not everyone. And that means if I lead the tribe, our family will be divided. Neithers cannot be divided. That is how we will die. That is why, if we're leaving together. Join me. Well, we need to gather at the fire, argue, persuade those who disagree. We can't give the answer now. There's nothing to argue about. I'm not going with you, and none of those who believe me will. Wendwag, you betrayed your people when you decided to turn us into beasts of war to serve the Uplanders. When you decided to destroy our minds and our faith, replacing them with foul demonic power. How blackened is your heart that you would offer the lives and blood of your fellow tribesmen as payment for your rise to power? Were you eavesdropping, you little rat? You were probably dying of my envy. The master preferred my truth to yours. You better shut your mouth and get out of my way, or you'll regret it till the end of your very short life. Land, come to your senses. I don't wish to harm any harm to the mongrels. I'd like to believe you, but the fact you relied on Wendwag's help says more about you than any words could. You can't wait to turn all the mongrels to howling horde, crushing the enemy at our command. The army's not for me, but for my master. I will only be a military leader. Join us, Lan. I thought you wanted to get out to the service with all the mongrels. I want to be sure, but not like this. Just look at her. He points at the smiling Wendwag. She'll either get us all killed or make us into demon slaves, and I don't know which is worse. I won't leave, and I don't have time to convince you, Lan, so what are we gonna do? Since we settle our agreement with our duel, Hunter looks furiously at Wendwag. I'm not a great hero, I'm not a chief, but I'm not a coward who forgot his responsibility to his tribe either. So I'll be waiting for you in our cave, Wendwag. Come and we'll fight for the future of this tribe. I know you won't stop until someone makes you. If I need a rope made of your guts to drag the Neathers up to the surface, I'll be happy to make it. It means there will be a fight. Well, the customs of the tribe don't prohibit this, otherwise no unity can be achieved. I'll ask you once. Don't shed the blood of your tribesmen, settle your argument peacefully. If you can't, then fight. I'm an old man, I can't stop you. You guys of all the mongrels that are focused on land, hanging on his every word. Oh, come on. thought Lan would bring us trouble. We'll have to get rid of him. The cave he was talking about isn't far from here. Be easy to take care of him there without involving us to tribe. You've issued a challenge, and you must accept it. Bring a severed head to you. What was that? What was that failed perception check? Come on. Huh? Lan runs up. You notice the nearby tradeswoman and Lan exchange secretive looks. I thought Lan would bring us trouble. We'll have to get rid of him. Cave he's talking about isn't far from here. He used to hide away from the tribe there to spend some time alone. It's a good, quiet place. It'll be easy to take care of him there without involving the rest of the tribe. I think she and Lan are plotting something. Dyra, that dirty bitch. We'll have to visit her before we go to land. I'll tickle her face pretty with my knife, and she'll tell us everything about our boy's plan. Finish your challenge, you must accept it. Saying you with devotion, Wendwag gives you a servile nod. I'll bring a severed head to you. Feet master. You notice the anticipated excitement is absent from Wendwag's eyes. What's going on with Dyra? Dyra looks at you warily and Wendwag with unconcealed fear. You're back. Shall we trade then? The Lan and you have some kind of... I scent fear. What are you so afraid of, Dyra? The coin? Did you and Lan have some kind of arrangement? What kind of arrangement? You're bringing this up. I don't do arrangements. I'm only interested in trading. You're lying. Wendwag's smile grows cooler, more ruthless. You're lying, she says in a sing-song voice. I can see you're lying. I'll cut you with my flaying knife right here. You'll tell us everything. Tell me what Lan wanted, or you'll talk to Wendwag. Lan wanted potions. I go up to Canabras sometimes, buy potions and powders never seen in our caves. Buy potions and powders never seen in our caves from the wizards. They trade the potions for the prey our hunters kill in the caves. Lizard skin, bile, chitin. Lan promised me he would give his kills to me for 100 gongs, and we got warrior strength potions for him on the surface. So he's afraid, pissing his pants, scrambling for help. Nothing will save him from my knife, and I'll push anyone who helps him. Got that, traitor? Dyra nods, scared, looking at you as if begging for protection. Lan's playing a little dirty. That's fine. We've got 6 people's worth of buffs on her, so. Seeing you, Lan chuckles hopelessly. See, you brought your new friends, Wendu. I was only expecting you. So that's how you're going to resolve our argument? As warriors, just me, you, and your bodyguard? By the way, you should have intimidated Dyra. Hurting people who can't fight back, I'm embarrassed for you. Lan resolutely takes up a fighting stance, thus a grim sigh full of tired disappointment. Wendu, I trusted you, and you turned out to be rotten to the core, like a mushroom riddled with mold. Well, now it's time to fray your deception. You failed to see me as I truly am, but you're blaming your blindness on me. All you do is whine, Lan. You can't even kill someone without, stiddling over them first. Why are you getting in our way? You and Wendwag want to turn people into fighting animals. Toss us in the fires of war like fodder. I won't just stand by and watch it happen. Idiot, our fellow tribesmen are gaining the power that was destined for them, and you want us to keep languishing in poverty in these catacombs, instead of going up to the surface and showing the world how strong the Nethers are? If you lose the fight, will you back down? If I lose, I'll be dead and no longer a thorn on your side. There's no harm. You don't stand a chance. I'll be sure of that. Fighting for my tribe, she's only fighting for herself. But the fight is inevitable. And I'm asking you to stay out of it. You're not a mongrel. You don't decide her fate. This will be an honest fight, just Wendwag and Lan. Your master has some sense of honor. You slime, you've no right to judge my master's actions.
You'll make a fine trophy.
She has an animal companion, Lan. It's within the legal, Only flat-footed, AC's 23. 5 attacks. Okay. 5 attacks that are all, like, plus 20 something, so. Gonna hurt. Kill him first.
They'll beg me to stop.
This was unexpected.
Weakened by his injuries, Lan stubbornly raises his bow, spits the blood from his mouth and smiles. When are we going to stop dancing and start fighting? Roundhouse kicks him. Lie down and stay down, Lan. Don't even try getting up. Even though the mongrel's no longer able to put up a fight, Huntress hesitates to deal the killing blow. For what? You're gonna kill me? So you'll do that anyway. Suppressing a painful grunt that rumbles up from his chest, Lan rises with effort. Sorry, Wendu, but we're not giving up today. You claim to be fighting for the Mongols, but you're betraying your tribe. Indignation flares in Lan's eyes. I'm betraying the tribe? What the hell? I fought Wenduag for it in front of you. Are you blind or something? Wenduag's voice suddenly grows soft. Master, may I explain it to him? You may try. We are Neathers. We are spawned of the caves, brought up in pain and violence. No one is eager to accept us in the Brotherhood. Wenduag's voice suddenly grows soft, huh? To get a foothold in this world, we have to fight, and to do this, we need power. Any power, no matter where we get it from. The world is cruel. Living in space can only be obtained through violence, no matter how much you like to believe otherwise. You know it. The tribe eats only because someone else dies. We'll have to fight for our place under the strange sun we never knew. We'll have to fight for our right to exist. Today, the Crusaders need us. Tomorrow, when the demons are defeated, we'll be suspicious strangers who are better avoided. That's why we were going after our own power. You said the Neathers who accepted the demon power resemble animals. We are not animals. We are predators. Hungry, fearless, aggressive. Yes, we have to make sacrifices for the sake of our power, but who doesn't? Our ancestors were exiled here, and they made up a story about how everything would be alright and everyone would love us. That story is never going to come true. Our people are on the cusp of a brutal, harsh fight for survival, and you're trying to undermine our very first step. You are the real traitor, not me. There's unusual, painful sincerity in Wenduag's voice. Lan's half-animal face becomes a disturbing grimace, a mixture of painful doubt and fear. This is insane. You're telling me that I'm the enemy of my kin? Whatever you might think, your kin are on my side. You're the only one opposed. See for yourself which is a friend of the mongrels and who is an outcast and an enemy. Lan gives an aggrieved nod. You're right. Turns out I am the enemy. And an enemy doesn't belong in the tribe. If I'm standing in the way for my people, my duty is to step away. Tell Sol I left and I won't bother the tribe again. May their fires be hot and their prey abundant. Lan gives you a crooked smile and his eyes are sad. Looks like I'm on my own again, back to being in exile. Fine, I'm used to it. Farewell and thanks for explaining everything to the fool. Wearing a menacing scowl, Wenduag speaks in a quiet, grave tone. Go your own way, and just in case you change your mind and decide to come back, I'm warning you now, don't. You are no longer one of us. If you try to approach the fire, you'll get narrow.
I am helpful, am I not?
Thanks for the ring, though. +1 bonus to attack while using point-blank shot. That is very good for Wenduag, who uses point-blank shot because everything she does is 30 fucking feet, so. W for her, once again. You literally can't spell Wenduag without W, so. And you can't spell Lan without L, so. It's in the name. Are there others in the tribe who want to speak out against me? So what, has Lan backed down? No, master, no one dares to resist you anymore. Neathers will obey. Old Man vows with obvious effort, his entire ancient body shaking. Are you ready to follow me? We'll be ready, but at least let us say goodbye to those stones. Let us say goodbye to our ancestors. You think the shield maze was the only thing you broke? You made a hole in our lives, and now you're taking us somewhere, and we don't know what awaits us. Forgive our fear, forgive our lingering. Lan is alive, he won't stand in our way. Beast of Hill is likely to escape from me alive, he's no longer part of the tribe. Forget about him, Sol, and don't speak his name in my hearing. Maybe it's for the best that he went his way. You and him shouldn't be near. Wenduag, blood will be spilled sooner or later. And it's bad when kin raise its hand against each other. Sol's worried eyes focus on the roof of the cave as if the old man is trying to see beyond it. See the sky he's never laid eyes on. So the time has come. The old prophecy is coming true. The underground crusaders are going to the service to seek vengeance against the demons for their grim lot. Wenduag takes a resolute step forward. It's not you who will lead them to the surface, Sol. We need a new chief. Young, strong, ready for hard trials. We're going to war. But your experience will count for nothing, so I will lead the tribe. I, Wenduag, the strongest hunter in Neatholm. Is anyone here who would dispute my right to lead the tribe and her people? A satisfied smile plays on Wenduag's lips as she watches her kin nod and mumble approving. You see, Master, the army I promised you is in your hands. The Neathers will show their true might, and we'll never have to live in these dank caves again. I will lead the army in your name, and we will rip to shreds anyone who dares resist you. Wenduag's ecstatic speech turns into a battle cry that spreads through the village, echoed by the other mongrels. Farewell, Neatholm. My gut tells me I will never come back to your caves. Please leave me alone, I got it.
We do it my way.
That's done. Sorry. You're not supposed to be number 1 in the party. Sorry, babe. What do you mean location not available? Why did you pop it up then? Lying ass game, motherfucker. Well, now we go back to Dresden. I really don't see why it couldn't have just... why we had to even do all of that. Whatever. Alright. We're gonna teleport back to Dresden. We're gonna manage. That's not what I meant to manage. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Bell of Mercy. All units gain +1 AC. Chanting the holy symbol of Rovagug. Executioner of Evil. +2 radiant weapon. Confirm a crit. You absorb part of magical essence, dispelling 1 random spell up to 5th level on the target. I mean, that's not bad. You're wielding this +2 corrosive burst weapon, +3 bonus to attack rolls when performing an attack opportunity. Critical threat range is doubled. Successfully land an attack opportunity, enemy must pass forward saving or become paralyzed. Or, oh, it's also corrosive burst, so it does 1d6. And when it's criticaled, you do a critical, it does an extra 1d10, but because it's a ×3 crit, it's actually 2d10. Or we have the weapon we currently have. That's the answer, by the way. One you already have. Having forged a blade, the shamans of Sarkoris did not use water or oil to harden it. Their smithies were located high in the mountains, so the flung blade was exposed to dense, powerful gusts, such as glacial peak-top streams. Sacred wind imbued the blade with lightness and extraordinary sharpness. One of the officers would bring new recruits to the prison so they could fight weakened captives, kill them. He wants to prepare the newcomers for the first battle. Unfortunately, during one of the training sessions, one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. No. Wow. 30 cultists? No, forbid this. Bad. Cruel treatment of prisoners tarnished the honor of crusade. Many soldiers inspired by the commander's noble actions. 3 Hell Knights are waiting an audience with the commander in Dresden. Ashen of Fortress expansion. Oh. I can make a fortress with this. I see. I can take something that's level 2 and upgrade to level 3. I don't want that. I would far prefer the opposite. Or not the opposite, just 1 to 2. Or 0 to 1, whatever. There's so many shitty little forts. Let me upgrade those. Well, I have 2 Gravesingers now. I will probably just sell one, because I cheated the first one in because with Toy Box, because the decrees were bugged, and I thought I just wouldn't be able to do them at all. I didn't realize that it would fix itself on reloading. So, yeah. I either sell the second one, or when I eventually go Titan Fighter, I start dual-wielding them. Paralictor Aminos Renth. The approach as if in military formation in lockstep, arranged so that the tallest white-haired elf occupies a central position. They approach. Occupies a central position, flanked by the other 2. At the same time, it does not seem as though any of the 3 is the leader. Knight Commander H.M. Kasakia, we are representatives of the Hell Knights in the No Man's Land of the World Wound. Paralictor Amnos Rent from the Order of the Gate. Paralictor Lorena Tai from the Order of the Pike. And Paralictor Aaron Deothan from the Order of the Pyre. After introducing themselves, all three turn to Reginald in unison and give current nods. The elf, Paralictor Amnos Rent, turns his gaze to you. His voice is dry, his speech is fastidiously formal. We've come to officially greet the commander of the Fifth Crusade on behalf of the coalition of the Hell Knight Orders. The Orders have been and remain fundamentally opposed to demons and demon worshippers. We will continue to act in the No Man's Land as an allied force to your armies. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? Armies need support. Not possible at the moment. Orders following their own plans. Majority of our forces deployed far to the west. We are thereby helping you by drawing the attention of demon armies. Paralictor Dureng's decision to hand over part of his forces to you command was done on his own initiative. The other orders, and even other chapters of the Order of the Godclaw have their own objectives. That's all you want to say. Our chapters, together with the troop led by Paralictor Durenge, intend to establish an outpost, or rather a fortified transfer point for operations. We have found suitable ruins from the First Crusade and begun making them fit for habitation. The outpost is ready. You will be entitled, as our ally, to make use of the facilities for rest and sustenance when you're making forays deeper into the wound. On that, we shall take our leave, Knight Commander. You also put a teleporter circle. Our intelligence was correct. Karamzadeh's host marches on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls would be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experience tells him he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault. It's a decisive display with his power. When the army moves in our position, we must meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls, gaining the full advantage from our superior defensive position. To prepare our army for this battle, propose to pass a reform, increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. Light armed slingers, a great number of whom can be trained quickly, will be adequate for our purposes. Once the demons get to them, every one of those slingers will be slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced, seasoned rangers who travel far and wide in order to defend themselves in any situation. Captain Odin is correct to assume our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. Troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and have them undergo rigorous training until they become true marksmen. My experience in a fight with a dozen quick and accurate archers, the most valuable among them is the only one who knows how to pick the right target. If you don't learn that kind of skill in the archery range, only in action. Call some headhunters, hard-boiled cutthroats, who live by their ability to put an arrow in the eye of a moving target. I know we can get good sentient prey hunters. I heard there are a lot of wildlands around where uplanders live even worse and poorer than ethers. They rob others for a living are called bandits. Contact them with the promise of mercenary and generous reward. Rangers, 13 to 20. So are rangers like defensive versus marksmen? 29 to 36. Alright, we're going with marksmen. Headhunters, 24 to 29. So headhunters are the in-between. And then bandits are the evil guys. 24 to 29. And then you guys are just fucking meat. By this crimes today, some tent reclaiming Dresden. By capturing the city, we've gone on the offensive for the first time in decades. We have broken the established mold. That which is taken by demons rarely escapes their grasp. Liberation of Dresden could become a symbol of new hope for mortal kind. Grams today seeks to smother that hope in its cradle. Moreover, Dresden has a well-positioned foothold, threatens both the World Wound and Northern Mendev. Grams today cannot fail to appreciate its significance. More pragmatic reason. Back in the day, Grams today planned to capture Dresden himself, but Minago beat him to it. If he takes it back now, he finally have his glory, as well as further humiliating Minago. Camp also ranks with hunters and shepherds who can shoot an arrow but don't know anything about melee combat. War is not shooting partridges out of the sky. The demons could easily break through our ranks and attack our archers. What happens then? Massacre that'll leave us digging graves for a bunch of boys and girls. Rangers, on the other hand, spend their whole lives traveling. They know what it's like to rely on no one but themselves. They're battle-hardened. They can wield both a bow and a blade to fend off a dangerous foe if need be. Worrying about the lives of individual soldiers, we must not put their safety above expediency. The price of defeat will be the loss of the entire army, not just a few soldiers. If we take 100 archers, work them to the bone, in time we'll discover a dozen with real talent. They must be able to remain completely focused on their combat objective, taking out one opponent after another, and the infantry's duty is to shield such valuable assets from any attacks, their bodies if necessary. You're acquiring a powerful weapon, but extremely vulnerable weapon. If we're not up against idiots, our enemy will see our weak spot and hit us there. That's exactly what I would do. Headhunters power headhunters better than the others. They can use their heads rather than just shooting wildly. Soldiers think the main thing is to just hit the target quickly and accurately. Doesn't matter what kind of target, what kind of target it is. If it's an enemy, it's good enough for them. When you hunt down dangerous prey alone, you can't help but smarten up. You learn to spot a leader in a crowd, count the guards, figure out who will have the time to take an arrow for the leader and who won't. And you do your work from as far away as you can, so you don't put yourself at risk for no reason. This is why my colleagues in trade will outclass any soldier. If you hire professionals, they won't shoot volleys into the enemy infantry with abandon. They'll take out every single spellcaster and officer hiding behind the infantry and pay you off for your investment before the enemy even reaches the front ranks of your army. Headhunters are no different from bandits, except their services will cost you a lot more, Master. Are you seriously suggesting we hire bandits? Well, how are they any worse than other uplanders? They're good hunters because the bad ones, as I understand it, are hanged or thrown in prison. They're vicious, decisive, well accustomed to obeying the leader, and not afraid of crossing someone who's stronger. Circumstances of their fight have taught them to strike first and without warning, dominating the enemy in a storm of arrows. God damn it, I keep scratching this part of my leg. And the reason I'm scratching it because it's itchy, because it's a scab. Because I keep cutting myself on the mattress. Keep lightly scratching myself. Cutting myself. Because the fucking spring sticking out of the side of my mattress. That is sharp as hell and occasionally will scratch my leg. And then I keep itching that. Problem. Our great fire lay not. Bandits standing side by side with valiant knights. What has become of our glorious traditions? Can slingers compare to experienced archers? Of course not. Sling is not an accurate weapon. It's cheap and easy to learn. Slingers training is inexpensive and brief. Any commoner can pick up the basics. Will be able to bring a large number of range troops on the battlefield. The numbers will compensate for the lack of skill. Untrained, practically unarmed peasants in the rear. Perfect target. Snipers. I shall nod silently. Hope these measures will be enough to repel crimes of the day's outpost onslaught. If not, those who come to take our place will learn from mistakes and fare better. Okay. Go. Anything from you? You. Nope. Right.
Follow if you dare.
Off to visit the town, talk to our companions, and then prepare like Wendu. I feel like Wendu was gonna have something. I didn't want to actually go in there. Uh-huh. Yep. Loading screen into loading screen. This is Sela. Wendu is on the other side of the barracks. You understand, if you don't tend to the wounds, they might get infected. Tribesmen will get fewer, even worse, and entire epidemic might begin. Excellent. Future has no place for weaklings. Those whose bodies can't handle the wounds will die and stop burning us with the presence. And the rest will become stronger, tougher, hardened. I'm culling my tribe. Your tribe? Who do you think you are? Queen? This is not the way the Neathers live. What are you arguing about? Saul can't shake the delusion that he is a chief of the Neathers. He thinks being old and frail will protect him from my wrath when my patience runs out. It won't. You are young and spiteful. You've seen a little and know little. I am still responsible for the tribe, and stop threatening me because I am mightily old, which means I'm not afraid of death. Just respect to someone who's been your chief all your life. Of course, Master, I didn't want to make you angry. Forgive me, wise Saul. I will listen to your advice with attention and respect. Thank you, Commander. I appreciate your support. In return, my apologies to Wenduag. He's our new chief. I'm merely her advisor. Let me double check, make sure this is not a no-no. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's a bad thing. Saul, do you think Wenduag is a bad chief? She's too merciless to her fellow tribesmen. For her, all of us are tools of war. If she keeps showing this, the tribe will be bled dry. Definitely not a tool of war, Saul. Don't be afraid. A great future awaits our tribe. When only the mightiest remain in its ranks, they'll produce strong and hardy offspring who will inhabit the lands we conquer. The weak will also be useful. They'll shed blood to nourish our new lands. Life doesn't stand still. Get used to the new chief and new times you're living in. You're trying, Commander, but everyone can speak in the tribe. That's your way, even though you argue against the chief. Manoeg's voice is ice cold and furious. I don't give a damn about our ways. You may only talk when I allow it. Remember, Saul, you were trying my patience. Though your experience is useful for managing the tribe, wouldn't hesitate to rip your fat heart out if I even suspect you're defying my authority. So a few knights to your tribe who have been made with the demons and molten scar, how are they doing? We're taking care of these poor ones. Other tribes keep their distance. Other crusaders keep their distance, but it's easier for us to accept newer appearance and what now lives in their heart. They hurt, they suffer, their spirit is consumed by bloodthirst, but we will try to cope with these afflictions, or at least teach them to restrain it. Show mercy by sending them to us. I don't think every crusader would do the same in your place. The Mongols settled on the surface. They chart for them. The sky, the sun, open spaces, all this is new to them. Many of them are scared, keep close to the ground, look for burrows to hide in. But our new mighty chief doesn't leave them the right to be scared. In order to drive everyone out from the basements and drains, they were hiding with sticks. They said the next time she would send warriors with sharp spears. We must forget the very idea that a retreat back to the cage is possible. From now on, Ethers live on the surface. That was life on the surface. They're frightened. When them is pulled out of the sewers, you couldn't take it in the open. I decided to live in there. They're all very curious. When you're curious, you stop being frightened. Just make sure they don't eat too much, and don't stash food all over the place. They're not used to this, always had to hide everything away before. You keep going as tieflings here. The younger ones pick fights, but it'll pass. No one's trying to drive us out, so that's something at least. What do you think of life on the surface? Please be told, it's frightening. Strange sounds, no ceiling, smells like something. It's hard here. Then again, I don't cough as much as I did down there. Sun is nice too. Oh, and I go to the priestess of Yomade. They give us some sermons, just lovely. And still, this is not my world. It's for the young ones. She's focused, doesn't know it's you until you walk up. Oh, it's you, Commander. This thing that's trying to change from you. It's like a chasm, but it also goes up and it's full of light. Very scary. If you look at it long enough, it feels like you're falling to the sky. It's also mesmerizing. You're not a warrior, why'd you come to Dresden? Because I'm an ether. I must be with my tribe. Someone has to tend to the wounds of the of the soldiers. Someone has to make potions for the sick. Someone has to feed them. My fellow tribesmen don't know how to level back and uplanders, but I know little. I can buy a chicken, for example. Can the others? Of course not. They have no idea what money is. They mix up the coins. They are scared of live chickens. What do you think of a new leader, Wendewag? I'm afraid you have no idea who she really is. The Ethers are brought up in dark, sinister caves full of monsters, and Wendewag has succeeded in the disciplines taught to us by these monsters. I don't know anything. Why are you asking a silly trader? Show me what you can sell me. Garbage. Okay. Warriors are eager to fight, summon to the heat of battle, let them show their worth. They want wash off the dust of Neatholm with the blood of their enemies. I defeated Lane in a fair fight. Are you proud? You defeated him. He was never my equal. Surprised some people thought he could be chief after Saul. I'm the only one worthy of being chief. Spared Lane's life. Sure, you have an opinion on that. He's alive only thanks to your mercy, Master. If you hadn't spared him, I'd have hung upside down and gutted him like a cave lizard. You wanted to be chief for a long time, haven't you? Oh yes, Master. My father was chief of Neatholm, and his blood in my veins gave me strength and will in times of hardship. Neathers must be led by a powerful, cutting, and merciless chief. Do you know anyone better suited to the role? People are going to be living in the service. Maybe we should change the name of Neathers to something more appropriate. No, it is a glorious name, and we will not give it up. It holds our past, our glory, our strength. Let our descendants know where we came from. Let them understand how hard it was to survive in the caves, and let them strive to be no weaker than their own unbending ancestors. How are you going to make invincible soldiers out of them? We must get Sabamelik's blood. It awakens the power that lies dormant in our veins. I'll interrogate every demon and cultist to get my hands on. Wendewag chuckles gleefully until I find out where we should look for Sabamelik, and as soon as I learn anything, I'll immediately tell you, Master. Okay.
I do what I must.
Alright, also we should check on Ember. Still got a crowd of people, huh? Alright, we're gonna have to check on Dresden somewhat frequently, I imagine.
to make sure, you know, keep up with Windwag stuff.
All the new stuff that's going to be happening. I'm sorry, is this the army you're sending to me? That's fucking pathetic. Barbarians. Oh, we have the mongrels here, I guess. Start merging. Dude, I forgot these guys existed. Okay, that did. Okay, so I can't teleport my Crusader army. So you guys start working towards going back to Dresden. In the meantime, I need my actual... Oh, see? Even though it says all archers converted to marksmen, it's not true. I had 900 archers, now I only have like 200 marksmen. That's not how it be. Give me that 700. Even if you're crazy strong because of that, I don't care. It's gonna be laggy as it loads all the other stuff. I don't want to call for reserve, fuck that. Alright, I guess probably Winter Sun is our next goal. Or, let's check the court real quick. See if he's fucking finished this stupid fucking mosaic. And then otherwise we have Winter Sun and Ivory Sanctum. That's a finished mosaic, if I do say so myself. It's been 7 hours, holy. Mosaic created by Maestro Avon Marine looks as delicate and calm and mysterious as the artist himself. How come it's not marked as completed? Wait. Answer. Exceedingly unhelpful Reddit answer. Surprisingly.
We do it my way.
Well, let's check back in Dresden on the off chance, as crazy as it might seem, that it army approaching. Where? The only one I see is this one. That is exceedingly unfrightening. So. Yeah. Just gonna quickly just double check anyways, just in case. In case that leaving and re-entering has cycled something. However unlikely that might be.
Follow if you dare.
Loading screen into loading screen into loading screen. This is on an SSD. So. I install everything on an SSD. Of course, this is the wrong one too.
I'm off.
Why would this be the correct exit? Not.
I do what I must.
So, is it just literally a separate barracks? No, there's no actual, okay. I know what it is. She's next to the barracks entrance, but the barracks entrance is not actually next to her, it's above her. But the map doesn't tell you that, or the big map doesn't. It says barracks, right? I was thinking I could just travel through the barracks to get to her, but it's this barracks entrance. Hey, why is your Smilodon on the fucking roof? Master, how can I help you? What do you make of Dara's disappearance? Probably ran off somewhere. Always been a bit crazy, not like other Neathers. Always trying to the service, upland her pleasures, didn't like hunting, bloodshed, think she banned the tribe when traveling. Good riddance, but Trap can't afford to carry any dead weight. Well, clearly something cycled, because she's gone missing. Commander, perhaps you might know where Tira is? You didn't take her with you, did you? Perhaps you've seen her somewhere? I don't know. She disappeared. No one saw her. I sensed something very bad. Something evil has happened. What can you tell me about Dyra? Almost nothing. Well, we walked from Neatham to Dresden. She was a big help. Tended to wounds. Calling those who were fighting out of the sky. She likes it on the surface. Always trading. Always trading. She is. Herbs for tools. Potions for supplies. She likes to trade very much. Does Wendwag know about it? Of course she does, said Dara, and ran back to Neathholm, so scared she was. But this is not true. Dara might not be the bravest of us, but she isn't afraid of the sheriff as much as some. She would never left to try. You have an idea who she could be involved in this? No suspicions. Sheriff is not my world, nothing here. If it happened in the caves, I would say right away, look, there be, look there, be suspicious of that one. And up here you say to me, who do want to hurt us? Maybe Siemens, shameless thieves, some crusaders who don't like the Neathers. Have you gotten anyone for help? Yes, Rendwag went to look for her, showed it to the guards, they heard me out, nodded, said they looked for her. I don't know if I did the right thing. Perhaps we should have gone directly to their chief, brought them gifts. Gods know what customs are among the uplanders. I'll find out what happened to her. Thank you. I knew you would understand. Should have come to you right away. I was afraid, old slug as I am. You're so important, so much attention, you probably think your trouble is petty. Okay. Apparently go to the graveyard. Oh. Hey, I found her body already. I'm not even there and I found it. Body of Dira the Mongol trader, been ripped apart as if by a pack of wild animals. Okay. A loot on her?
Follow if you dare.
And the answer is head over to the gate out of town. Near the gate.
I'm off.
Pass a perception check somewhere. Almost I don't know where. This is a horribly unhelpful guy. Okay. Let's talk to Saul about the body. Oh my god, you're so annoying.
I'm always ready. This spell works differently.
Undira, she's dead. The old man sighs sorrowfully. Dead can't be, but how? Or who would dare harm her? Oh no, there'll be no songs by the fire tonight. There'll be no stories, laughter. Today we shall mourn. What happened? Jerry never hurt anyone. Although some strange things happened in the last few days, like she was herself, kept walking around, looking about as if she sensed a threat. Carried a bag with her at all times. Said she was going to go to the outer gates and disappear. If she didn't have the bag with her, maybe that was why she was scared. Did she steal something? That can't be. Aw, you must look for the villain that killed poor Dira.
We do it my way.
I have to go find the loose brick somewhere.
There's something here.
Found it. Book of Forbidden Knowledge about Demons. Author gives us circles, loyal Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Letter in uneven handwriting this. Handwriting this? Letter in uneven handwriting. Found this, it means you found my cash. It means I'm dead. I spelled dead wrong, L. Hope you're a friend and will report what I learned to someone who can punish the villains. My name is Dira, the coin from Neathholm. Fate brought my tribe to Dresden to the war. Our new chief, One Dog, worries me. She served the demons and has a black heart. I've been watching her for many nights, knocked her to a secret lair she thinks no one knows about, read the book she's hiding. These are bad books, books about demons and all kinds of evil. I know these books will bring no good. I took one of them, the one that's the most scary and dangerous. This is my proof. I wanted to tell the commander about them, but I'm not sure I can trust them. I need someone I can trust. If you're reading this, I didn't find anyone. I hope I can trust you. 'Cause I didn't find anyone. 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 I didn't find Dyra. Signature is crooked, obviously written very carefully, ink blot under it. It was wiped away neatly. Well. No killed her. Master, how can I serve you? Dyra has been murdered. Who dared lay a hand on a member of my tribe? Which vile piece of Outlander shit was crazy enough to touch one of us? Find them and kill them. Before that, made them suffer. No one harms my tribe and gets away with it. Realizing behind the angry words and vicious gleam in her eyes, Wendog is icily calm. Book got Dyra killed. Wendog's expression nonchalant, her eyes narrow briefly, burning with predatory greed. You know what this is? Should I know? It's probably valuable if it's worth killing for. We'll be keeping this book. Oh, that's right. That's the right thing to do, Master. Such dangerous knowledge shouldn't be carelessly passed around. You see, here's slight irritation in Wendog's voice. The glance she casts at the book is full of poorly concealed desire. However, I have a lot on my plate, and the book must be well guarded, since people are willing to kill for it. Take and make sure no one else suffers because of it. Got it? Wendog offers you a wary but playful smile. She nods obediently, says her words laden with meaning. Of course, Master, I appreciate your trust. Like we'll never find out who killed Dira. If you hedge by the fire, if you are strong hunters, wise your bullish loud children, we will melt like ice in a pot, disappear. We are already despairing. This must be fate. Thank you at least for trying to find the culprit. Okay. 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 That's that done. All that we have left is the two main things.
Winter Sun and Ivory Sanctum. I think that's the end of the chapter. We'll probably do Winter Sun. Come back to Dresden. Pick up on it. Ivory Sanctum.
Finish the game. The chapter. I don't even know where you were going. You were going back to Dresden, apparently. I'm sorry, but this doesn't connect? That's stupid. This just doesn't connect yet. Right! The fucking storyteller. I keep forgetting about the storyteller. Alright. We're gonna do him first. We're gonna do him. We're gonna talk to him. I was hoping it would take me to the Citadel. At least I still have the haste buff. Bloodstained page. I found on the molten scar. So, storyteller cringes, puts his hand on the bloodstained page, his face contorts into a painful grimace, trembling with fear. No, he is here again, the terrible grating voice, the horrific semblance of a face, monstrous appearance.
Weird insects forming blood, body with 2 arms, 2 legs, touches me, disgusting creatures attack my flesh, covering me. They're eating me. They are hungry and will devour everything except my eyes and tongue so that I can see this damn page. So I can translate the runes written in ancient language, long forgotten elven language. And I translate. It hurt so much I try not to lie. I tried to lie to him, changed the translation, he saw through my lie, he got angry, and now I'm not lying. I'm not. He takes one of the insects from my face and squishes it with his fingers over the inkwell, and he dips the quill in it, writes with my blood right over the runes. And I continue to dictate. Kalisha, when will this be over? Let me die, Xanthir, let me die. Oh god, it's a horrible torture. This poor man was tortured to decrypt my notes. He was so tormented that his suffering became thick like molasses, but my mind is drowning in it. My own memories are hidden behind these images of horror. I can try to get through to them, but I'll need your help. Tell me everything you've seen and heard. I'll try to lead on your words, use them as a light in the darkness of my forgotten past. A sea magic shape. There's force pulsating in the center. You've seen the ritual. Tell me, what was its central point? It's magic not. Center of the magic shape was a prisoner. Form of force spiraling into a sharp knife. Living soul inside in the whirlwind. It must be a living soul if the knife is just a tool. The energies are too bright. Can't see through the glare. What do you see during the ritual? What was it like? Looked like a small rift was open to the abyss. Umbilical cord connected through the words. Allowing not only sentient creatures, planar energies to travel through it. Remember the sound. Words appealing to some force. Performing the ritual. What are they? Do they utter some incantations? Ravok. No name. An old word with tremendous power. The language which belongs died a long time ago. The power of this word lives on. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Power of this word, not world, but me not saying the L, so it's like word of this world lives on, not on. It is the past. The wizards used it in rituals when they intended to do something far-reaching and contrary to the nature of order of things. By hiding their names to protect themselves from the consequences and the wrath of the gods. Ravok, I have no name. You will not find me. Storyteller trembles if he's about to fall. Now remember, I know where I saw this ritual. Part of it. I am one step closer to understanding what happened to me. More notes. It's been 2 years since I've started to serve the darkness. She found me in the Ivory Labyrinth. Her gaze piercing through all my protective spells as if they had been cast by an untrained apprentice rather than the last archmage of Gionin. She's powerful and insidious. She's the perfect assassin. Her name is Nocticula. She invited me to Lucianra, city of demons in the depths of the abyss, the capital of the Midnight Isles. The Lady in Shadow highly values my ability to remain unnoticed. Kneeling before her throne, I listened to her praise, felt like a child being given a pat on the head for doing some simple chore for the first time. This is no longer important. Now I serve a demon lord, for this is our agreement. She will help me decrypt the scribbles I copied in the Ivory Labyrinth. In return, I will serve as a court mage and spy for the next 17 years. Now, Lucianra is my home, and Nocticula is my Lady in Shadow. Tell me about your life of Lucianra. All the places in the Abyss, Lucianra is the most civilized. My lady wants to make her capital the face of the Abyss. A place travelers from other planes can visit without too much fear. I don't care. I'm only here to complete my service, get the promised reward, and return to Golarion. However strange as it may be, Lucianra's demons treat me honorably. They hate me, sometimes growl at me, but they never attack. I've prepared many spells. I'm ready to use them any moment, but I have no reason yet. I have my own tower in the upper city, not far from my lady's palace. Strengthened it with protective spells, set golems to guard it, create a portal to Golarion at the top of the tower, one which I can use and will be my escape route if I need to flee urgently. Expect an attack every day, it never happens. Despite it sound ridiculous and surprising, I think the demons of Lucianra respect me. You trust the demon lord? My lady in shadow has no reason to hide the truth from me. She does not care about my research. She offered me help out of curiosity, something of a bizarre pet to her, both funny and useful. Storyteller shakes his head. She offered me help, and I agreed. I must thank my lady for her generosity, 17 years of service, for translating 17 phrases from Baphomet's Labyrinth. A bargain. Can't smell anything but sewage, can hear some demon snores or death rattles hidden by a cocoon of spells. I keep invisible watch in the dirty alley in Lucianra's lower city. The winged shadows sweep past overhead, and a terrible, stone-splitting shriek rolls like a tide through the streets, but it can't hurt me. I know the ways of the city and have protected myself from Valexia's wild antics. My voluntary partner, a young half-elf named Keeney, sighs loudly and says yet again, "They're not coming." I shrug just as I've done every time before. "I'm not keeping you." Keeney frowns and turns away in response. I sneak a look at my friend, his unruly locks full of his face. Keeney carelessly sweeps them out of his eyes, thinking about something. I find myself enjoying his gentle movements and look embarrassed. A little more patience. My friend soon or will be here, I'm sure of it. Tell me about Alexia, maddest succubus of all those born in the abyss. Even my lady in shadow can't help but smile upon hearing of the latest mayhem she stirred up just for fun. Surrounded by her 3 succubi friends known as the Sinners, she flies naked over the city, crushing buildings with her raging screams, grabbing poor passerbys, taking them up in the air and dashing them down to the rocks. Getting into raging fights with no rhyme or reason. Truly, Alexia is the bane of Lucinra, but also its wild heart. Didn't expect to find out you had a partner. Didn't expect to die there. Chinese from Galarian, just as I am, a thief, former slave, escaped from the Cyclops' dying empire. Met him before I left Galarian for the Abyss, in my old tower. A thief who sought not my life, but shelter, places from the night, protection from his former masters. My charms worked. He couldn't get past the ground floor of the tower. That's where I found him, sitting on the floor and tangled in my traps, living vines. Be the hapless thief, wasn't angry at his intrusion. I was even glad to talk with the restless youth of the short-lived folk. No idea how much I'd missed companionship. After that, Keeney often spent the night in my tower, partaking of my hospitality. We lived in the terror of the Earthfall. When the time came, took with me to the Abyss. Recently, he's helped me carry out some of my lady's tasks. Was that giving me the opportunity to make him some money? Do you know about your goal? We discussed my plans many times. Sitting at the top of the tower, nursing goblets of warmed wine, Keeney shares my love for our dear Galarian, supports my desire to save its doomed civilizations. My friend does not like me at all. He is young, hot-tempered, mischievous. He prefers to act first, deal with consequences later. Perhaps this is why we get along so well. Opposite attract. Patience is rewarded. I see a slouching demon in rags so pathetic that even the demon guards of Lucinra would not lay a hand on him out of disgust. But my spell-enhanced vision can't be fooled. I see the incubus Zephorian, the ruler of Ashinra, who answers only to the Lady in Shadow herself. As he steps away from me, Zephorian stumbles, falls into a puddle of sewage, rousing disdainful chuckles from the few witnesses, but I won't be fooled by this game. Instead, I concentrate, becoming even more focused. My lord, I've discovered the crystal of unknown power on one of the Midnight Isles. Have a look. A hand holding a heart-sized crystal, burning purple flame, emerges from under the rags. The incubus's hand is shaking. The skin on his palm is slightly smoldering from touching the crystal. The demon's reflection in the puddle of sewage ripples and changes. I don't hear Zephorian talking to his mysterious lord. The incubus hides the purple crystal back under the rags. As you wish, my lord. No, Nocticula knows nothing about these crystals. Of course, Lord Socketh Benoth. I wince. I have no desire to stand in the way of a demon lord. Demon Lord Socketh Benoth is the patron of sexual and other hedonistic gratifications, seeing the world as his plaything, one that serves up the violence and destruction of which he is especially fond. He is the brother of Nocticula. I turn around. You see Keeney? We were able to get evidence of Zephorian's treason. I was right, but my friend is nowhere to be seen. Socketh Benoth. Disgusting demon lord, champion of meanness, debauchery, perversions, and breaker of taboos. He is Lady Nocticula's brother and former lover. Yikes. Out of jealousy, he tried in vain to kill my lady. He remained alive after the attempt. He's driven by fear, shame, and hatred toward his powerful sister. Gross. Please continue. Standing at the top of my tower, a goblet of warmed wine in my hands. Nocticula is pleased with my raid. Oh no, she won't kill Zephorian on the spot. Lady's punishments are much more sophisticated. Banishing, demotion, even transformation into pathetic creature the incubus was masquerading as. Nocticula has a lot of choices. Don't care. I've done my part. Except for my goblet, turn to my friend. Without saying a word, Keeney takes a rag from under his shirt, shows me the purple crystal wrapped in it. I chuckle. That's where my friend went at the end of the raid. Well, we were going to keep the crystal. I'll study its properties in detail, find out if it'll help us achieve our goal. Nocticula doesn't have to know I have the crystal now. Let her look to Zephorian or her demon lord brother for it. I drink from the goblet again and look down. Lucinra lies at the bottom of the tower like a faithful dog at the feet of its master, and to respect. The Lady in Shadow heeds my words. Feel a treacherous smile appear on my lips. Of course, when 17 years have passed, I will return to Galarian, but for now, I like my life here. Storyteller is quiet for a long time, thinking what he saw, and runs his hand over his face. I served a demon lord, what's more, I liked it. Don't expect this for myself. I was completely different thoughts, desires, motives. When we changed so much, I don't know. 4 pages. That's it. Okay. I don't have enough for the cloak, but the broken gauntlets. So what do I need? 5 magic essence, 2 cold iron, 2 demon blood, 3 magic creature skins. Here's the stern hand. Aquarian Witch Hunter, 2 gloves represent the bond between the 2 beings. People wear such relics, they don't live for themselves, but die for others. What do we need? We need 5 magic essence. We have 1. 5 or 2 cold iron, 2 demon blood, 3 magic creature skin. We have no demon blood. We have no cold iron. And we probably have no magical creature skill. Oh, that's fine. Like gauntlets grant the wearer's animal companion, as well as the Asada's dragon or Lich's skeletal champion, +6 bonus to strength ability score. During a battle, creature must pass a will saving throw or start attacking party members. The initial saving throw is failed. Creature can make new saving throws each round to stop the effect. That's not bad. You have a high will save throw. You don't have to beat a 4, which shouldn't be too hard. But maybe I'll keep that away from you for now. Oh, you're level 15 now. You were level 10 before. Now you're level 15. They leveled up, I guess. You only have 1 attack, though. You have 1 bite and 1 claw attack. That's good. That's not true at all. I've seen you attack like 6 times. Okay. I'm going to end it here, though. Tired and hungry. It's been 7 hours. It's 9 p.m. I gotta stop. This was a long one. They're all long ones. I gotta stop saying this was a long one. I can't stop doing it. It's hard to just put this game down. But we're almost at the end of Chapter 3, I think. We've just got to go to the Ivory Sanctum and the other place. Winter Sun. We're going to do Winter Sun first, and then after that we've got Ivory Sanctum, and then that should be the end, right? Got the attack on Midnight Fane, I think, according to what I look up. Yeah, hopefully we can get past Chapter 1 tomorrow, or Chapter 3 tomorrow, and if not, we'll finish it by Monday. And then I'm probably going to take a break, Pathfinder, for like a couple days. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thanks so much, I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow around the usual time of 1 p.m. Eastern. Remember to join the Discord. It's the only place I post stream announcements. If you want to keep up to date with my streams, joining the Discord is the way to do it. Where I post going live announcements and updates, delays. You know, if you're late or wind up changing my mind about streaming, keep up to date. You gotta join the Discord. Also, it's a place to post game recommendations. Brain is a little fried. I'm always looking for game recommendations because it's not easy finding games to play. But yeah, in the Discord, panel of the stream will take you there. That's what I forgot. Another panel of the stream will take you to the VOD channel, where I post all of my past content. Well, not all of it. I do now, but whatever. Nancy-Drew Tuesday, I played every Nancy-Drew game. That's the oldest content you'll find on the VOD channel. Elysium, Yakuza 7 and 8, and of course my Pathfinder Kingmaker plays. A whole lot more. So if any of my past content sounds interesting at all, check it out. Panel below the stream will take you there. Regardless though, thanks so much, I appreciate it. I'll be back around 1 p.m. Eastern for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you all have a good night, rest of your day, or whatever may be in your time zone. Bye.